Oh, okay, I see why. I'm a freaking idiot. Okay, I know exactly why things weren't working. Hello, let me know if you guys can hear me now. Sorry about that. I'm an actual moron. The reason why I wasn't, you guys weren't able to hear me was because essentially that I had my little mic actually like sort of muted like in physical person rather than otherwise. So sorry about that. We're good though. But hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you guys are ready for an awesome and epic stream today. We have the likes of 7 Souls, so we're not gonna waste any more time. We're just gonna jump straight into the session for a bit. So everybody, let's do this. Alrighty, let's swap on over to our players and such. Also, OBS has like released a new update, so this is a little bit weird on kind of like how everything sort of works, but I think we're getting used to it a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
Still deafened.
So,
Oh, nope. Yep, was
there we go.
about to say something. Not gonna say that.
What?
Woo.
Oh man, good
Nothing.
job.
Nothing,
job,
my
Sam.
friend.
Yeah.
Good job, Sam.
We're not gonna provoke our own death.
No, we're
Good
not.
job.
We were talking about what happens to Graz when someone else dies in the party eventually.
Oh, I see. I see.
And that we're gonna have like Sammy 2.0 crying on stream again.
Yeah, I feel like that was
Depends on
not
who
the
it is.
conversation, but good try.
No, actually it was.
It actually was.
Okay, cool, fantastic. But yeah, I wasn't just literally.
Before that.
Oh god.
Before that, it was, hey, if Pyre dies, I'm gonna create a artificer, and I want to make him an alchemist,
Mhm.
artificer, and just blow shit up. Like,
That's
yeah.
what we like to see. Boom, boom. All right.
Also, Sensei. No, you go. We'll take
Oh,
that.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I was an idiot and I was just muted, like on stream for like 4 minutes, and I was like wondering, like,
Oh.
what the hell is going on? I was like, hold, and I was like, why is this thing working? I was going through every single OBS setting and more, and then I realized it was just because my mic physically was muted, and that was it.
Oh no.
Genius. We've been doing this for a couple of years.
You pulled a dread.
Oh man. But
Speaking of
that's all I
which,
got. Is there anything else that we gotta talk about before we get started?
Just like if you want to re-import the character sheet, you have the character sheet for the changes that I made.
Yeah.
I think
Oh.
I've spent 1 spell slot and have 60 HP instead of 60. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Hold on,
can.
and if you're re-importing characters, give me just un segundo.
Great Spanglish.
All right. Make sure you got all your magic items and stuff like that on Yahato's sheet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Everything is there.
And am I importing Graz as well?
Yes, correct.
Okay, I will do so.
Alarm buddies.
Yeah.
Woo.
How's everyone doing?
Pretty
Doing
good.
good.
Ready to go to hell? You know?
So wait, what's the guy that Spartan kicked Sarthiel off the cliff?
Kragos Arel.
Kragos. Okay. Kragos.
All right, there we go.
Kragos.
So
I
I
will
always
put it in
pronounce
chat.
his name wrong. Like,
So we are good to go. And if we are, then let us get started and let's not waste any more time. So if I could have each and every one of you all do what you know to do, and that is to gather around the table and let me tell you all a Voden fable. To gather around for the tale of these survivors, for this, my friends, is the tale of the corruption within, and that of an everlasting frost. For this be the infamous tale, the soul-bound, and that of the 7 souls. And be here, our heroes would find themselves in the likes of hell once more, and as they did so, they'd continue this game of hot seat, where they'd be forced to answer all the questions truthfully. However, not before Anth would learn from the likes of Jin, a changeling individual that apparently Anth was being searched for by another individual. As well as he would learn that there'd be a group of people, his old circus troupe, looking to perform at the tournament of Biani. This changeling kid would have lots of information, as they would just sort of be scouring about hell. Now, though their whereabouts were undetermined on why they were in the likes of hell, regardless, they seemed content with exploring it and going about a adventure. Regardless, Ant would consider meeting their old circus troupe there, but there'd still be things to look into beforehand. With our heroes finishing the game of Hot Seat and eventually finding their rest, Sarthiel would find themselves in a dreamlike state where they'd see Kragos Arel. They'd converse with one another, and eventually Kragos would explain that he'd been tracking him and that he was up ahead needing rescue. Sarthiel would skeptically agree, and as our heroes devised a plan to rescue him, they'd eventually free him, and though he'd be thankful for it, not for the means that they all believed. Kragos would grab the likes of Sarthiel's necklace before pushing him into the lava below to their death. However, as Sarthiel began to soar down to their demise, Auroraverse would fly down to save their life in a shocked state. However, Kragos would have dimension doored out and would be gone, not to be seen again. But his direction was ever apparent and ever clear. Where he was headed was further into hell, to something, somewhere. Possibly to the river Styx, but unsure why the party was. With that, with time ticking, our heroes are in hot pursuit of the individual, for if they don't, he'd reveal their location to Raul Rakar in the Falaskia, and they'd assuredly be doomed. It's time for a chase down the river Styx this time, in session 33 of Soulbound, 7 Souls. For that, my friends, it is time for you all to change maps for just 2 seconds, but let me pull this up if it'll load. Oh, there we go. And let me also kind of explain some stuff while you're doing so. So, as you guys are all continuing on, having your bit of brief conversations and more, this is only several minutes, pretty much several minutes after you guys have fled the likes of the scene after being chased down by multiple devils and imps and more. Eventually, you guys find yourselves surrounded by more and more lava, more flames. However, up ahead, there seems to be a narrow bridge that is very, very much structurally sound, reinforced by the likes of stone, marble, and even the strange sort of almost obsidian-esque crystals and minerals and more. Up ahead, you see as there are several statues, but behind several statues, there is a massive sort of door that towers and dwarfs all of you entirely, standing at about 40, maybe even 50 feet tall. Looking towards Yahato, as their eyes begin to glow blue and more as they activate their sort of sage mark from Deimos. You'd know, you'd see, and you'd be very much aware that this is the location of the river Styx. This is the location where you must continue your journey and possibly find and save Eloin. However, looking behind you, you see as there are still those purple eyes that are kind of looming about and around, and as they're sort of searching the likes of your, searching the likes of your past area, trying to find where you are now. Time is ticking, and there is not much time to waste here. That said, you guys head off. This is what you see. Also, as a side note, Braz and Pyre, you have received inspiration from the likes of chat.
Thank you, chat.
So, as you look up and you see these massive statues kind of looming and looking down upon you, what would you all say and or do? Moment in time.
I'd like to start with saying I'm not on the map.
Oh, you don't see yourself on the map? I got you. How about now?
Foundry is
I'm
all
I'm
gray
in
for
the
me.
I'm in the title screen.
On the title screen. Okay, I see you. I see you're in the title screen for whatever reason. Let me drag you here. I see Sammy's also on the scenes. Let me pull you here. Is it loading now for
And
you?
I'm also marked as the most complete fighter in the world.
Yep, I'm fixing that
Well,
right now.
that's because you are. Wakani.
Thank you.
But
So
God.
how does that work? Because you can't have multiple most complete fighters of the world. I just
It is a competition, you know.
apparently.
Rick, are
It's its own
you?
thing.
Hold on, are
It's not
you
a
being dragged in and
competition.
loaded
I
in?
saw it's not a competition. I saw the end of your competition. You didn't even make best friends.
Oh man. But Rick, are you loading into the map now?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time, and then well here. Okay, I'm gonna try. Let's do this. We're gonna load in this map.
No, I did
Still not load for you?
I am now loading the Hillwalk map.
Okay, so this isn't the map that we're trying to get you to, but this is the map you're gonna be on for 2 seconds.
Right?
All right, and then we're gonna try to load you in over here now. See if that works.
Yeah, I'm stuck in the impending gray loading zone.
Okay, loading zone to death. Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a big map. It makes sense.
Eventually.
Yeah, it's a really, really big map. Funny enough.
I'm in. The correct map.
Gotcha. In the meantime, if you got it, you guys can just look at my screen on Discord. You guys can see roughly what is up ahead. Looking around and about. And again, if you just want to let me know what your characters are doing, then I gotcha. But also, Rick is still. You might need to reload in a second because it's still loading you to the other maps. Rick.
Yeah, it's not even loading.
Yeah. So if you want to refresh, but
Refreshing your Foundry. We were having the same problem last night.
Okay.
Yeah. But as you look up ahead, you see as 3 towers, or excuse me, 3 statues begin to look down upon you. Their eyes sort of glow with this sort of red hot, or almost orange or reddish hot flame. You see as there are 2 torches that are being carried by one of these statues, particularly, and 2 other smaller statues that are clad in armor and steel. However, you feel the sort of bubbling heat from the lava beside you, and though there are railings, can't help but feel as if danger is sort of looming on every single side. You feel angrier than usual. It seems to be that you are almost, each and every one of you are at your boiling points. The slightest sort of thing could send you off over the edge. But the door's so close. Up to you on whether you guys want to continue on towards it.
Before we do, Sensei, I would like to see if I could roll either perception or survival to see, like, if there's, seeing that there was a lot of sharks in our way, see if there's any movement in, like, the lava and or any visible traps or something like that along the way.
Interesting. I would say make a perception check. This is going to be with sight. And can you do it if you're on the thing, or you're not on the thing yet?
I'm on that.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
A 12?
Ooh.
No, that's fine. With the 12, you look around and there's no signs of movement from what you can tell. The area seems clear. Now, judging by this, with your just intelligence or like putting your heads together, the reason why that there probably wouldn't be any sharks here or any Dakuin is because, well, the Dakuin were kind of banished from the likes of, well, the river Styx and such. They might still be there. There might be some remnants, but if they weren't at the necessarily like the gates of it, yeah, that kind of makes sense. They're probably far from here, or if anything, there may be directly in the river Styx, and they're just more so the leftover abominations from what do you call it? Wrath. Aetherios is Wrath.
Okay. So the path looks at least clear.
Yep.
Alright, he'd mentioned to the party that theoretically we're safe, and we kind of asked Tony, like, so, do you know anything about these statues?
Look, I need to get a closer look, but judging by that one, I have a sneaking suspicion on who that might be. It's been a while, I see, and suppose. You'll see as Tony begins to start walking forward. It's a sign of recognition on their face for sure. As they begin to take a couple of steps forward. But kind of like talking out loud and to themselves a little bit, but I'll say, I suppose that you've been enjoying yourself down here, have you not? But where exactly are you? Are you here? Are you in the river Styx? Or are you somewhere else? Aye. But regardless.
I keep an eye out for glyphs or any sort of like magical writing.
And so let me get this just right. So Anth, Sarthiel, and Graz, are any of you three loaded in?
Yes, I am.
Nope.
Okay. What about you, Ben?
I am.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna just tag Anth with Rashid and Zappy, and then I'm gonna drag you guys together.
I think I'm just getting in.
Okay. I'll just drag you guys for now, and I'll let everybody else drag their selves. But
I can't move my token, even though I'm. Oh, game has paused for me.
I gotcha. But yeah. How about now?
Thank you. Yep,
You're
perfect,
welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, I got in.
I just had to unpause it and repause it. So, as you all are continuing on, you follow, I guess, the likes of Tony's lead at this point, and eventually, and Rashida and Zappy, they're falling behind, but I can only control one token. I don't have time. But you'll see as you begin to come into this sort of circular sort of area, and there's not much to it. It's kind of exactly like the map is. It's fairly clean on this entire area, though. Most of the stuff in hell that you've seen has been kind of like a post-apocalyptic wasteland, similar to the likes of Zenobia. However, here everything is kind of in its prim and proper place. Not really much of any destruction, not really much of any sort of debris in sight. Up ahead, you look over, and though you can sort of easily step over this small little, for lack of a better term, hurdle or a wall. There is a couple of unlit candles and a book off to the side, and you'll see as Tony begins to look over at it, they'll kind of look over towards you. Yes, I thought so. This is definitely my brother's domain. Though this isn't them in the flesh, I'd like to introduce to you our brother Wrath. Looking at them and their entire form, you see it's not entirely accurate to what I have for them. So here's a couple of changes for them. They do have the whole forearm aesthetic and more, and each of them, some of them are sort of wrapped around with chains. If you need a better reference, it's kind of like Kratos and the chain blades with one arm. There's another sort of hand carrying the likes of a shield. Same thing with another one carrying the likes, or just in one single hand, there's one carrying the likes of a great sword as well. Multiple wings sprouting behind or past their back, and there's some strange infernal runes that are kind of placed on each of their wings and more. They wield a crown, but one thing that is a little bit different is that their horns, one of their, or is it both? Kind of like Hellboy, a bit of their horns are kind of broken off entirely. They don't really wrap around like you see over here, but they do wear a crown for sure. The last sort of thing, they'd be definitely a lot more muscular for sure. And that's about the only other differences. But the snake, everything else is pretty accurate.
Oh, he does have a snake.
Yes, he does. Red and more.
Ooh. Just poke Ulf in the side, bro.
That's my boy, Blue.
Well,
Rashid is gonna like kind of as you poke Ulf, they're gonna just kind of mention as you're walking and talking, just sort of mentioning, this is Wrath. Well, Dendar has been known to be an angel and or more of a devil and a god. Do you think Wrath knows anything about this, considering the serpent?
think the snake is related?
Maybe. I don't know. That whole
Oh,
devil
if it
thing
is.
never was really explained, right?
told that we couldn't get that answer. Out of game, I thought we couldn't get that answer. Oh, okay. Do I do the stupid thing? Do I do the seven souls thing and just say fucking cowabunga?
We just got here, man.
That's why I'm asking. Do I cowabunga this
Hey
fucking
man,
shit?
it's been cowabunga all week, bro. Why stop now?
Do it.
Don't
Do
listen
it.
to me. I'm just gaslighting.
Wolf, just do it.
Do your thing, bro.
Fire, you want to do a thing before I do a thing? I heard you were gonna ask something.
I mean, I want to kind of look at the book and kind of look for glyphs of like any sort of like magic that are around.
All right. So looking
Okay.
at the, you're looking for the runes and stuff.
Yeah, runes, but also I want to read this book that's in front of me.
Pick which one, because there's a bunch of runes on their wings, but then there's also the book as well.
I guess I'll look at the runes on the wings.
Sure thing. Make an Arcana check, and then followed by a History check.
Okay, so Arcana. Wow, I rolled really bad on that.
And still got a 18.
I mean, you got inspo. I don't know if you
Double
can use
18s.
inspo.
Double 18s.
All right. So, with your Arcana check and your History check, looking at the runes, they're definitely, well, they're obviously kind of infernal. You could tell that from way, way afar. But looking at them, they have differing bits of magic on them. Most of it being really evocation. Go figure, considering this is the Layer of Wrath, and this is who you're, looking at. But it also seems to have a bit of abjuration, a bit of magic as well. This is, well, rune magic, as you can tell. Now, with your History check, there's two things that you'd be able to pick up on this. You're able to beat the DC for both of them. Now, the first thing is, there is a certain mage that you have met that also delves into rune magic. That being the Goliath mage, Aegon. They could probably, if you were to write these sort of things down, you could probably talk to him eventually and sort of get these things figured out and maybe go down that route. But it would definitely be more of an infernal runes rather than anything. Also with your Arcana check, you would be able to know as, though these things aren't, like, because it's a statue, these things aren't, like, actually activatable, but you could probably imagine it upon meeting the Wrath, like the actual person, you could probably activate those runes for better or for worse, and they would provide magical effects, as if they have basically made their wings into a vessel of magic. Now, the last thing that you would know, and this is because of the red triangle messages, another individual who also seems to have very similar runes on their back is War Chief Agni. Coincidence? Probably not.
Interesting. All right. So I'm just gonna kind of filter that information back as I'm coming back down.
Enough. While that's sort of happening. Anybody else do anything before Pyre reads the book and then Ulf goes?
Gross was gonna look at this this statue over here.
Oh yeah, it's nothing too crazy. It's just seems to be just a smaller sort of angelic looking statue. Now, granted, it's quote unquote angelic, but it's more so. Make an insight check for me. Make an insight check.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Nice.
It is not as good as you think. It is not
Okay.
like a good connection between the angels and the devils. In fact, you look over at them and they're kind of kneeling or bowing to this individual. With your insight check of being a natural 20, you get the sense that this is something more as I guess a sign or something that they want or intend for. The angels, the divine, kneeling before the devils. It's more so to that. And also with the whole thing, with the whole war information that you guys figured out, this is what they're kind of intending for, or at least Wrath is intending for. So, anybody else doing anything?
Nope.
I would like to cast Bardic Inspiration on Ulf.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
Should we just buff the shit out of Ulf real quick?
We're gonna start casting bless on myself. We're taking the extra.
Can it really be that bad?
No,
the,
but
the inspiring effect will come from just a look. It's another person who's holding a shield, and it's all about snakes. Must be a good friend of yours. No?
oh, that just locked it in. It's fucking happening now.
Let's go.
We're here to support you in your time of need, buddy.
Are we?
Here we go. what could go wrong? Is all I'm saying. What could go
Oh,
wrong?
and damn,
We've
you
already
did it.
had
don't
3
see
people
anything that
in the
could go wrong.
Auroraverse this week, so.
Oh, and also,
I
and just
can
gave you
answer that
inspo from chat, so there you go.
Nice.
It's gonna be fun.
Alright. So, Pyre, let's get this over with. So, TLDR, what you would learn from the book. It's not really much of anything. It would just be a bunch of, granted, like, this won't really be useful, like, really at all. But it is just basically just a leisure, kind of, if anything. Like a leisure of just a couple of random names that don't really mean anything, and that out of game, they won't mean anything at all. On top of that, there is, a couple of... actually,
I'm
not in this
assuming
book.
it's like-
Not in this book.
It's like followers, basically, like pledging their allegiance, but essentially. in my mind.
Kinda. Well, actually, yeah. I guess from a technicality, yeah, that would be the case. Just basically a bunch of the individuals, like an out-of-game thing that Tony could kind of explain. It's the ledger that tracks who's all in hell. You guys wouldn't be listed here because you didn't die. You're just in hell. But anybody who remains or who died because of their sin of wrath, aka, you know, maybe they murdered somebody and then they got hung, they wound up in here. It's kind of like that, and a list of those individuals are all in this book.
Can I ask Tony what happens if this book is destroyed?
They'll look over and they'll probably say, well, first of all, good luck with that. Rakdos probably installed these books centuries and centuries ago. But I guess hypothetically, if this book was to be destroyed, this is again theory crafting, I have no idea. Then, one, I guess a bunch of the souls would kind of be left to go wander whichever realm they wish to. Whether that be from wrath to go to gluttony, like my own domain, or something else. I'd suppose. I don't know if they would be freed from hell. I doubt that. Probably by technicality they'd be able to leave, but I highly doubt the Phalasti would let that happen. All I will know is that chaos will ensue. Now, I can tell that a lot of you here love chaos and such, but this is... Take from it as you will. I believe some individuals actually deserve to stay in this sort of prison. It's probably for the best. For the rest of, well, humanity. And when they mean humanity, they mean humanoid sort of stuff, right?
Yeah. Alright. Alright.
Oh.
So, I'm gonna lean back towards Rashid after he says, you know, wonder if he knows anything about God or whatnot. I'm just gonna lean back, and all you're gonna hear is, "Ask him." Ulf has prayed to gods.
Here we go
He's never
again.
prayed to a devil before.
He's ready.
praying
He's
to a
fucking
devil.
ready.
Way.
You already pray to a devil.
Yeah, well, I prayed to a god devil. There's a difference.
That is true. That is true.
Ah, I see. I
100%
see.
different. Yep.
So we're gonna try to contact the realizing about midway through his thing, he's like, he opens up one eye, he looks over at Tony, he's like, "What's your brother's name?"
Well, the best part about it is, being a sin of Rakdos, we don't really have names, so we don't really follow under the same rules as devils. It's just Wrath.
He closes his eye back again, and he's like, he starts praying to Wrath.
Pray to Wrath?
Yep.
This is a stupid question, but when is Dread
Oath
gonna
breaker,
basically
oath
become an
breaker,
oath
oath breaker, oath breaker, oath breaker.
Okay, hold on, let me think. Alright. First, it's gonna depend on what you say. But first, let me think about something. Because they're like, okay, so there's that. Then there's that. Okay. Technically, there's that. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, what do you say? Sure. And then I'll think about this. What do you say?
Look. He just so Rashid just asked me about whether or not he thinks that Wrath knows something about Jormungandr. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And now we've got Ant giving me bardic inspiration, saying, you know, that we could definitely be brothers. He's got snakes, he's got the shield, right? Like
You're trying to make friends with him?
y'all hype this
Super
up. This is your
convincing.
guys' fault here. I'm just going
Do
with
not blame us for your poor decisions, sir.
Ulf is an idiot. We have made this discussion before. Ulf is an idiot. When you tell him that things could go this way, he's going with it, bro. What could go wrong from Rat's eyes to us?
D&D
go
Beyond, I'm gonna
wrong?
make a new character.
Yeah.
Since when has it been the smart people's problem that stupid people make stupid decisions? Like that's not doesn't make sense.
Thundig Goldthane, here I come.
This is not the direction that Sensei thought we were going.
Neither did Jormungandr, as he's gonna break your oath and send you to purgatory too.
I feel like Jormungandr might be like, oh hey, he's hanging out with my old buddies.
Also, just in case before anything happens, Ant will cast comprehend languages on himself.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, like, you guys are expecting the most fucking shit, like, immediately. He's like, alright, yeah,
Just in
alright, that's
case.
fair.
Just in case. No.
I mean, I'm probably doing this in Infernal anyhow, so let's do this in Infernal just to make sure that this dude understands.
Telling you.
Don't worry,
you're-
I'll
I'm
translate.
telling you.
So
you're
so
playing,
as we're seeing if we can't reach out and ask this dude a question, right? I'm going to try to placate him as much as possible. We're talking Agni big-headed level of placation, okay?
Mhm.
Well, what are you saying and doing? Because that's going to determine everything for this.
So I guess if we're placating, it's you know, something to the effect of you know, great and powerful wrath. Just a few extra words. My mind's going blank right now because
That's fine.
I didn't really think this all the way through. But you know, something to the great and powerful wrath. You know, we're here in your domain. We noticed that you know, you've got the snakes. I specifically am trying to find out information on Jormungandr, and then we're gonna find out what he says, or if he says anything back to that.
Hmm. As you do so, oh boy. All right. I'll just say make a charisma check. Just make a flat charisma check.
Charisma check or
Just a charisma check.
persuasion?
Nope, just a charisma check.
That's the you don't want this to happen thing. So
It's
I'm not gonna
a 9.
fight that.
So here's what's good. Here's what will happen. Toady will look over and they'll kind of begin to say, "Here, okay. Here's the thing. If we really want to contact my brother, I can just send them a message and such. But do we really have time to do so? If you wish me to do it, I will. But and I can relay a message and see if I can help you out here. But again, look over behind. It's up to you."
I'm gonna open up my other eye, like close my right eye, open up my left eye, and kind of look over at Rashid. You wanted to know if you knew anything about Jormungandr. You still want this to happen?
I mean, want to know is one thing. I mean, I would be interested in it, but I'm not interested in trading my life for it.
Yeah, that does that then. I'm gonna do the smart thing
it's-
as a player, even if Ulf was gonna do the dumb thing as a player character, and we're just gonna fucking walk because I know where this goes, and I really don't want to go there.
I mean, like, at most, I mean, hey, if it's nothing that's going to get us all cosmically killed or anything like that, and we just go, get a little bit of nugget of information, I mean, sure. Rashid is fine with that. But, if we're going to have to get transported some fucking astral sea dimension and, be stuck there in limbo asking for the Serpent's Call for about 10 years, then I would probably prefer not to do that.
Yeah, we ain't got time for that. Tony,
Yes.
you, do you have any information on Dendar? I don't think we ever asked you.
I have not really much of any information about Dendar.
Then if we get some information, I would love some information. But you know your brother a little bit better than I do. So
Actually,
if he's gonna,
not from. Yeah, Tony would just say, I only know the basic information of this individual. Though they might be a devil and such, there's not really much knowledge on them from the populace that I could sort of seek.
well then, moving on.
Fair enough.
I'm not going to chase this down if if we lower to just a straight charisma check. We don't want to do this. I have the inspos, and I have the inspos to probably be able to bring that charisma ability.
Hey man, do what you want to do. I'm ready either way.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna.
Alright.
As a player character, this is gonna be a horrible idea. This is how people get cosmically killed for trying to find out information, and quite frankly, I just don't want to deal with it.
I'm so proud.
So Graz, you look over and you see as Ulf begins to bite the bullet, and they will continue on. But I guess if the rest of you guys are all following and such, then yeah, you guys can easily just sort of jump or hop over the likes of the stairs and such, and head over towards it. Yeah.
Okay, like there's no obstacle or like what?
Nah, I mean, you want to make a useless athletic check to climb? I mean, nah, you're good.
Nah, nah, don't.
Nah, you're fine. But, huh?
Graz definitely wants to double check that those statues are up at the top are not suspicious and gonna kill us. So before
you keep running up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Make an insight check on him.
We have Ulf like 10 feet within all of this, please. Can you stand in the middle, bro?
Roll again. Or roll your insight check again.
Oh, me? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Looking at these things, they're statues. Like, there's nothing really suspicious about them in the least, but like, yeah, sure, they glow. Yeah, I get it, but like, no, they're not like moving. They're not gonna probably activate or anything like that you'd be able to tell.
Okay.
I'm standing here with Pyre, who's looking at this book. You said this book has all the different names, right? That of people who got stuck in Wrath.
Yeah, but again, it's not out of game. It's not gonna be useful for anything.
I just wanted to look at the names and see if I recognized anything. Since I don't remember anything, I just wanted to see if I recognize any names, or it may give me a
nope, not from this book.
or something. Nope. Okay.
Anything at all? Like, like legit nothing. Like again, out of game. It's just a bunch of devils that happen to be in Wrath and such, like specifically. But yeah, nothing. Wait, what the fuck? Why does Zappy get yeeted over there?
He was stuck with Ulf. I was doing the same thing. I was like, Zappy, where are you going, bud?
All right. Sarthiel, are you walking up?
Oh, yes. Right.
Alright, so while you're moving your character and such, you'll see as the giant towering doors that go to about 40 feet tall, you'll see as they look over towards you, and they have these strange, intricate, sort of designs amongst them. As you do, you'll look over, or Tony will look over towards any of the stronger individuals and begin to say, after you, but, I'll probably need a bit of help with this. I don't really have a slasher here to assist, so I can't really be much of assistance here.
I think we can open it, but just raw strength.
Maybe, but
Can,
be careful. They're gonna test something out. Go run their hands across the likes of the door for a moment. So, I figured as much. Be careful. This thing is very much hot to the touch.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep,
Got
you
it.
can.
All right.
We've
sorry,
got
my
ideas.
Sound freaked out.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Graz is she knows that Tony just looked at it, but she's gonna double check and say, Pyre, do you see anything on this door that could be magic or bad before we touch it?
Hey, Sensei, I want to check the door out.
Yeah, make anything else that would be bad on it. Sure, just make an Arcana check. No.
There we go. 32.
32. Not really. It's just more so. It's basically just a door. It's more so that it's hot to the touch because devils and stuff, they wouldn't really care or notice in the first place. So it's more so just that. Now, could you get through it through raw strength? Most definitely, and that's probably how a lot of people typically do, or unless the owner of the place just walks on in, right? But
Okay.
yeah.
Sensei, do we know if it like opens like both ways, whether you like push
and
it
pull.
or like pull? Yeah, push and pull.
Looking at it, it's looking like a pushing sort of thing, and there's not really much to pull it with. You can certainly try to pull it, but if you figure out a way to do so, but there's no like handle for it.
Okay. There is a possibility that we could pull it. All right.
You can definitely try
Stand
for sure. So if you want to do
10
that, go
feet
ahead.
away, and we'll try to cast lightning lure on the door.
I like it. Casting lightning lure on the door. Here's what I need from you. You're a warlock. Make a charisma check for me.
Charisma check. Let's go. Check.
Nice. 17. With that, you begin to cast lights of lightning lure, and you pull forth with the electrical surge, and the lid of the door begins to sort of come back. Like it actually gets pulled for a moment, but it does shut down or shut back. You're gonna need a lot more force than that, or something, or somebody to catch it and keep pushing or pulling from that. This is gonna be a team effort rather than just one person with like 30 strength being able to open this thing.
I got an idea. Can't touch this thing. I'm gonna break apart. I'm gonna kind of break those shields, right? Put one on one. I'm putting one on one door and just kind of like see if the heat starts going through that shield.
It's made out of metal, right? Shield.
Technically, it's made out of obsidian.
I mean, I give it to you. Yeah, I'd say it does.
Oh, it is going through?
Yeah, I would say it's going through a little bit.
How much? Is it enough that I can withstand it, not like burning myself?
I'd tell you what, if there was a Constitution saving throw involved, I'd give you advantage.
Fuck it. I'll tell Grouse to stop if it starts getting too damn hot.
Yeah, can you describe again how what exactly you're doing? Dread
So,
specifically.
We're shield, right? Up on one side or up on one door, shield up on the other door, right? I'm gonna just kind of start brace myself. I'll start pushing, but I'm gonna ask Graz to push me and pretty much give her advantage. I'm kind of the buffer in between, and I'm going to try to help her push these doors open.
Yep, I can do that.
Ew.
Okay.
Also, I'm changing the overlay for 2 seconds to fix something. Trying to grab the chat box back. But yeah, you guys can. So let me know what you guys are doing then to try to get through this door.
Ulf is pushing the door. Graz is pushing Ulf.
Gotcha. Okay. Is anybody else doing anything to add to
before-
that as well?
Before that, like out of game, doesn't Sarfiel have like that ranged melee attack that he could possibly help with? If
You can
Ben-
start air blasting the door.
I mean, Pyre also has Ray of Frost, if that would help.
yeah,
That would
maybe
probably
like
help a bit.
that would help.
Also, I don't know if it's. If push comes to shove, I could probably summon one of those gorilla demons to help push this thing. But that's a last resort because I don't know exactly if I can control that thing afterwards.
There we go. Now that is a red flag. Thank you, Tony, but no.
That was Rashid.
Okay, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. Thank you, but no. We are not risking that.
Exactly.
It doesn't seem like that much of a problem. If we're... So, Pyre, you wanna freeze the door?
I mean, no, I can just continually cast Ray of Frost and
Yeah, make it colder.
You know,
Cool down the door.
All right, cooling down the door with Ray of Frost. As you begin to do so, you begin to freeze over to where your allies could kind of possibly place their hands onto, or even the shields. And as you do so, it freezes over for a moment. Ulf, you begin to sort of put the shields up, and as you do, you try to push and barrel your way through. Garage, begin to place yourself behind the likes of Ulf and pushing him forward to making sure he cannot give off any sort of inch. As you do so, Ulf, I need you to make here's 2 things. First, make an athletics check with advantage because people are helping you. Then make a constitution saving throw with advantage as well. And the DC is lowered as well because Pyre used Ray of Frost.
So I'll take the con saving throw. Can Graz, I'm kind of just the go-between. Can Graz do the athletics check?
Sure, that's fine.
I'll have
And Graz,
the
you do it with
athletics check.
advantage.
I will do the con saving
Cool.
throw.
Which is shift?
Alt.
Alt.
22, yeah, you're
Nice.
good. Ulf, you don't even need to roll for advantage. And Graz, yeah, with a 27, yeah, between all of you guys working together, yeah, you guys are good. You begin to push forth and immediately you hear the grating of the stone as eventually the doors begin to part ways. You hold it forth for every last or every one of your other individuals. You sort of slink on in, and one by one, as you push through the lengths of it, you let the door close before begin to sort of slam shut. However, we'll see as they do so. They slam shut and you find yourself in a small miniature hallway. And up ahead, well, let me explain exactly what you see. Boy, there's something. All right, give me 2 seconds, cause making sure this thing didn't get, So, you look over and what you would kind of look about and see is that there is a bluish, greenish, just bank of waiting souls. They're all sort of standing about. Now some are, though they are on the likes of this sort of strange platform and more, others are in a river not too far from here, floating or flailing in the likes of this strange liquid. You notice as their almost once invulnerability is being just wasted here, as bits of their entire would-be flesh or would-be sort of outlines of a humanoid is just slowly dissipating and dispersing amongst the realms. As they do so, you see multiple individuals of humanoids, minotaurs, of elves, and more. They're all here of differing shapes and sizes. Not really much facial structures. That's kind of similar to whenever you see the likes of certain individuals in this sort of corruption filter where you can't really make out a face. It's kind of like that, but it's more undead or ethereal in nature. Regardless, you see as the river ahead, it's broad and pretty deep. It goes down for who knows how long. And it's clear, but eventually just your sight doesn't go that far to see exactly how far or how deep the river goes. Regardless, it smells more so, well, like obviously death, but it also has a strangest sort of scent of flowers even. It's mixing in with the likes of the death, kind of like a smell of like lilies or anything like that. Regardless, there is a strange individual that seems to be at the head of this all, looking over and watching the likes of these souls go about their way. You see below them in this little makeshift path that there is a strange sort of boat and a couple more, but most of them seem to be summoned rather than actually just staying here. And well, this is what you relatively see in front of you. We're gonna love this map. Oh, there you go.
Before we move, I have a question for you, Sensei.
Go for it.
This
Oh,
I'm
Raptor's
not
dead.
trying about it. Do we know that soul coins are from like the dead?
Nope, they are not. Anyways.
Okay. Well, either way.
Like they're not in. So I know soul coins are like So soul coins in original like 5e lore, they actually have something to do a lot with hell. Nah, I changed that. Soul coins in like demon or fiend soul coins, they're just completely different thing, and I don't really use the whole 5e soul coin thingy.
All right. Well, either way, we didn't do it at all last time, and we're kind of the group that is trying to scavenge for resources anyhow. So I know that there's not a lot of things, but in between the walk to get to the last map, I put it in chat, but and here I would like to try to gain any resources while we're still in hell.
Can I find
whatever that may actually be?
So from the last map, yeah, you can make a survival check for the last map. You won't find much, but you might find a little bit. So if someone wants to make a check for that,
maybe give him advantage or.
Yeah, well, I'll let you do that. And then if you want to do something for this map, you can just tell me where you want to explore, and I'll let you know. But there's gonna be something kind of blocking your way before you can kind of do that.
No, I understand. So it's alt for
advantage.
Advantage,
right? Not much, but it's 13.
13? Yeah, you get a little bit. You get about 5 soul coins from the likes of just scavenging around.
I'm okay with this. Something better than nothing. Gotta ask the questions.
Gotta ask. So, as you look over towards this individual, you just see as they're sort of hooded off to the side. They're definitely larger than usual. That is very much apparent for sure. It seems to be that they're wearing the likes of a dark black cloak, but there also seems to be a little bit of plate armor amongst them. That said, you call out to them, approach, or do something else. Choice is yours.
No, I want to look at Tony. Friend of yours? Here's to hoping, bro.
Probably an enemy, if anything. I'd rather not, probably, to the individual, but it could be fine. You think this might be, if my research does me correct, this could be the farrier. Not necessarily Aetherios themselves, but maybe an acolyte of Aetherios that could help with ferrying souls across the river Styx. Through it.
Putting the shield back together just in case.
Okay.
Understandable.
All right. Does he seem to be like moving forward, or is he just sitting there?
He is standing there and looking out in the distance, not moving a muscle.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna look at Graz. No matter what happens, I'm standing in front with this damn shield, bro. I'm just looking at Graz, waiting for her direction.
Could I, since Graz does soul ferrying stuff for the Valkyries, could I roll for something to see if she knows anything about Aetherios, like, or the ferry person specifically, but also maybe Aetherios?
Yeah. For that, make a religion check for me. And is there anything specific you're trying to learn about it? Because you might still get something with a 4, even then.
Yeah. She would be mostly trying to remember, like, if there are any sort of like requirements, any asterisks, anything about specifically about like getting passage from them with them, if there are any like rules about it, basically.
Don't disturb the dead. And shmoney.
Shmoney.
Let me guess, soul coins?
That could be useful. But also money. Gold.
We never get any money.
I mean, we do have a bit.
We're the brokest group out of everybody.
Well, time to barter, my friend. Oh man.
How much money?
How much money? Yeah, you have no idea. No, none of you have died before and been able to ask that question. And it typically, you would know this, just like anybody who worships a god, anybody would know this. It's never like a lot of money. It's typically just a gold piece. Because typically just in tradition or whatever, when someone dies, you just give them, or you place a gold piece on their corpse so they have enough money to pay for the river Styx to wherever they need to go.
Yeah.
7 souls, I love you guys.
We're following. You just wait. Groz, please. Go for it.
Yeah.
Sarthiel, it would also be cool to have you not in the back line.
Wait, where?
Could we
Hey, don't 7 souls this. Let's just fucking talk to the man.
So here's I was gonna get more information because when we were in the transporter room on the mountain, we asked the keeper the best way, like, to get from where we were to where we needed to go. Do you think we could ask the keeper and they might have some information?
You're 7 souls in this. You're asking the keeper
Just
the best
talk to
way
the
to
man.
go to the cross the river Styx rather than the person at the river Styx.
Yeah. Also, we have a blue mark, so like you're
Yeah.
overthinking.
Yeah, don't overthink it.
I
Don't overthink it.
frequently do that. Yep. Okay. All right, go ahead, most persuasive man in Voden. Do your thing.
Well, as you do,
I'm gonna approach. Does he say anything to me as I approach?
he says nothing. But, well, yeah, you can go. You can go.
I was waiting to see if he said something to me as I was approaching. If he's not saying anything to me, it's just gonna be. Wait. So okay. So I don't have any memories about my old life, but there's lore in pretty much everything, and it's like, okay, well, you may not have any memories, but you remember how to eat. You remember certain aspects of different things, right?
Sure, yeah.
For any lore, is there any way that Ulf would know that this was the ferryman?
You could probably, like, between all of you, considering considering the scenery and more, it's kind of obvious that this guy is the ferryman. Especially because there's a boat. It's very unlikely that the ferryman is gone just, on a lunch break, and then there's just some random guy looking here to kill you.
No, that's fine. I was just wondering
Yeah.
if I knew that ferryman was even a thing, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Okay.
of course you know.
All right. Well, in which case, we're looking for passage.
As you begin to say this, and Anth, were you trying to do anything? Just trying to make sure.
While we are slowly moving towards trying to get there, I would like to just make it a thing that I use mending on the gun to remove the mark of Finax that I carved in it.
That's pretty smart.
Nice.
That is big brain.
Just in case. Just...
Always thinking, Rick.
That is, yeah. If I wasn't even gonna do anything for it, but I'm gonna give you inspo for that one. That is brilliant. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That would have been bad. All right, so as you begin to say that you need passage, give me 1 second. Let's hope to God this voice mod works, or I will frickin' cry. You see as they begin to turn over, and it's kind of a wispy way as their black cloak begins to slowly shift over towards you. You see the edges of it are almost translucent and slowly dissipating and disappearing in this ethereal nature. You hear as they begin to speak, and they say,
So, it seems to be that individuals seek my passage. However, these individuals, I know some well. Death came for all, but now you come to the land of death.
as you look over, and Graz, Pyre, and Anth, you see the Death Harbinger from long ago in the Arena of the Gods.
Oh no, it wasn't in the arena. We went to his place.
Well, yeah, but you went there from the arena.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
That was the big old fight where Lika was there, like, still, and Garage was able to come back and return, and the whole Fury and all that sort of stuff. And that's when you guys started figuring out that she was, you know, in cahoots with the Frost Maiden from way long ago.
Raz, you might want to not be flashy about the armor you're wearing either.
Okay.
You got it from that fight, remember?
No, this is
The
the
armor
that-
she's wearing now has a VK
Okay.
symbol on it.
Yep,
Oh,
yep,
okay.
yep.
And in the back, just whispering to Pyre, maybe we should just give the money back that we took from him.
You guys took money from this guy?
from this man?
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
It's so funny without context.
So out of character, I honestly don't remember getting money from this guy. So
Nah, you guys did. You fucking robbed this man blind. That was like some of the only money you've ever gotten in this campaign.
Yeah. You
robbed
remember
our
how...
fucking
We
Uber.
found
I can't believe
55
you
gold
robbed
on
the
him.
Uber.
Nah,
We
like, you
found
got
55 gold on him.
Yeah, you found 55 gold. You found the +1 longbow. You found the +1 great sword or longsword. I forgot which one. And then you found the
Greatsword.
+1 like armor or some shit.
Longbow, and then
Also,
chainmail armor.
Yeah.
Didn't Pyre pocket most of that money and misplaced
Immediately
that?
after those notes, I say, Pyre pockets 20 gold, and then says, oh, look, I'm 35 gold.
I remember that shit like it was
no.
yesterday.
Can I mention something?
sounds funny.
That gold is gone because then I went and spent it on the baseball bat.
Yeah.
So we're in real big trouble now.
Oh man, this is funny.
I mean, we
man.
have found something in here, so that's
Well, look, we found the people that stole your money.
Oh man. So you'll look over and one thing I need you to make a perception check on from all of you actually.
Okay. Sight.
Yes, this is with sight.
Smell.
No. You cannot smell this on them. That would be very weird if you did.
Gotta ask the questions.
Ooh, nat 20. That's what we like to see. Good stuff, Pyre. 27 coming from Graz. 15 coming from Ulf. The 15 you probably wouldn't be able to see. 6 and 10 and the 12, yeah, you guys wouldn't be able to see it. But the nat 20 and the 27, you'd guys be able to notice this. So, it's very hidden, but you notice as kind of tucked in, kind of behind the cloak and more, past a little bit of the armor, you see a necklace, a symbol, a pendant. And that pendant is to a god. That god is not Erebos, it is Aetherios. Now, Pyre and Graz, it's funny that you guys are able to recognize this. You remember that this individual, when it came to the Arena of the Gods, Mimir was saying, hey, you had to fight basically champions of Erebos. The Descent went to go fight Tony, take down all of them, and you guys fought this guy. So, something's up here. It's unlikely that people worship Erebos and Aetherios at the same time, so Why do they have a necklace of Aetherios? And you can figure out whatever that means on yourselves, or ask them, or whatever you want to do with that.
Is he? Are they like? Damn man, they're just like standing there looking at us, right? So like chances of having a quiet conversation without them picking it up probably pretty small.
I mean, they're just looking at you to see what you say first.
Don't 7 souls it.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Let's-
overthinking it already. I can see the wheels like spinning.
Yeah, let's just ask him about how we could pass, and
Sevens.
then we'll figure out other shit later.
Yeah, out of
Yeah.
character. All we know is Erebos got no loyal people around him. That's all we know. That's
Ulf,
What do you guys say or
go
do?
ahead.
We're not garage. I didn't talk to Ulf.
That is
No,
true.
they did because Ulf was the one who asked the question.
They talked
right?
to all
Yeah,
of you,
he said
but
that he recognizes 3. He recognizes some of you. He didn't recognize me.
yeah.
Mm.
oh no.
Is no one saying
Do it,
anything?
Pyre.
God damn it. Gross.
Bro, just remember what he said. He said, "It seems to be that individuals seek my passage. However, these individuals, I know some well. Death came for all, but now you come to the land of death."
Fuck it. I'm gonna repeat yes, and we're looking for passage.
Thank you.
There we go.
I see. You seek passage. But what are you all doing here? I may provide passage, but I do not provide passage to everyone who even has the price to pay.
Would you make an exception for one of the sins?
Remember when we said we weren't gonna volunteer information?
We're not saying anything.
The sins. Which one? And where would they be amongst you?
Well, I asked first.
They'll look over, and I'll begin to speak and say,
I suppose the sins could have their fee wavered. Or it is them who owns these realms. But I cannot waiver the fee for all of you. Especially for some of the Astral Fellows.
Well, that's racist, but sure.
You'd be
What's the
thinking
fee
same
anyway?
If it was your realm being attacked by them, and you are the sole individual keeping them from infesting the likes of the other layers.
So with
Understand.
that being said, I get the feeling you're not a fan of the astral individuals.
they'll jokingly sort of scoff.
Do I take that as a yes?
Yeah, they are not fucking friendly about them at all.
Cool.
Well, then
We have,
Ulf is gonna take another step, just a little like half step closer, not even like getting up into this dude's face, and just be like, "That's something we have in common then." I gotta find common ground, bro. We gotta barter, bro. Let's do this.
I see. That said, do you have the gold to pay forth the toll for yourselves? I only require 1 gold piece. However, I I suppose if you all are together, you would like to be together to traverse the afterlife. 2 boats would be required. 2 gold would be required.
Groz, do we have that?
Yeah,
Per-
Gross
wait,
will
per
step up and
person?
say, yes, we'll pay. We will pay in full.
If this is the case,
Gold in our sheet,
Yes, we
right?
do. Wait, we don't have it. What did you just say?
No, I'm not saying we don't have gold. I'm just
Oh,
saying we
okay.
don't have it on our sheet. Like, I don't know how much the party actually has.
Oh, I do.
Nah, it's other people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Gross
got
has
like
her own gold, and I have it on our
Yeah.
Excel spreadsheet.
I thought this man was gonna ask you for 10,000 gold or something, bro. How would anybody get into hell or that fucking heaven? All right, but they'll look over and they'll begin to say,
I will take the likes of your gold, and 2 boats will be summoned for. However, I will be watching you from afar. I understand that you wish to be going, but after the last individual barreled down into here causing trouble in my own realms, it is not in my best interest to be annoyed once more.
Who was that person?
A horned devil. In my ledger they go by Kragos
Sensei,
Aurora.
Cutting out, Sensei.
yeah, I can't understand like
God damn it.
70% of what you're saying. I'm so sorry.
it just it's all good. It's just I hate my life, you know, because Discord wants to cut me out for whatever fucking reason, and it's all good. I'm just gonna go cry in the corner. It's all good. Because it always comes by perfectly fine on. Actually, I'm gonna unplug this and plug it back in. It comes in perfectly fine on stream, just on Discord it doesn't like it for whatever fucking reason. Yeah, I don't know why.
Noise cancellation, probably. Or something
Nope,
like that.
it's all off. Everything is off.
Yeah, you're definitely more robotic right now. It sounds alright. It's just not Sensei voice.
Mhm. No, that's the voice mod. Greg.
Well, no, that's this.
Now
But
it-
yeah. So I don't really know what to do. Noise suppression is like on none, and then I have my literal sort of input sensitivity where you can hear me blink and stuff. And I don't know. I will have it.
So what
for-
did he say? Last thing he said?
for
We
this.
heard like most of it, but the last thing he said.
Yeah. So basically, what you heard him say was hold on, ADHD brain.
Gross asked who was the person who caused him
Gotcha.
chaos or whatever.
Basically, the TLDR is he doesn't want you guys to sort of cause him chaos and all that sort of stuff. We'll be watching you from afar, whether you want him to traverse with you on the river Styx, whatever, sure, but he's keeping his distance from you. The last person who came down here was Kragos Aurora, the Horned Devil.
Ah.
And that's what we had
Did
in his ledger.
Sarthiel? Okay. Did Sarthiel tell us like who this Kragos was? Like, did he give us enough information, or?
I don't know what exactly they told you. All I know is in character they told you about the dream, but anything else about them, not at all, as far as I'm aware.
I think I did.
I think it was at most, it was like, yeah, there's some guy, and I know them. And that was like really it, if I remember right. Like that was like legit it.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's all I got. That's what they were sort of saying. I'm trying something.
So do we go on our own? Is he offering to travel with us, or?
He can and he typically does, but He is unlikely to do so unless you really, really want him to, or you're able to persuade him to do so. But yeah.
I don't see what would be
I
beneficial.
don't think we need to take this dude along with us. If he's just gonna put us on a boat and fucking give us our passage, just fucking let's put us on the boat and give us passage. It's like fucking Uber giving us their car, bro. Let's just fucking do it.
Do you not think that it would be good to have someone who is skilled at navigating this specific river and knows what the fuck he's doing? I'm just remembering all the times that I played Oregon Trail as a child, and I tried to to float the Columbia River and hit a lot of rocks.
You can ask him.
Okay, Froz will ask if he can guide us to the lair of envy.
We'll look over and I'll speak to you and say, I could, very much so. However, why exactly should I assist you after you're the reason why I disgraced Erebos in the first place, failing them and now having to fly Aetherios' banner? Why exactly should I?
Because I'm gonna step up because we have something in common.
We might have something in common in hatred, but hatred, is that really your only selling point?
No, but you want these things out of hell. I want these things off of all of Voden. We can help each other.
And what? You seek to take down hundreds and thousands of them. You believe yourself to be capable?
No, but not by myself. But that's why we're looking for help from others. As he kind of just gives this deadpan stare.
We prevented the entrance of a lot of them before we ended up in here. If we need help, we can team up and maybe help you get rid of them for good.
My days of fighting are long over now. I have no intention of wielding a blade in the future. However, if you so wish to do so, to kill the likes of these foes, by all means, it's your funeral, and you'll be forgotten anyways. Less work for me. Very well. I will assist you for now.
Oh,
Hatred is a selling point.
They'll kind of look at you, stare at you for a moment, and they'll begin to just sort of say, apparently so then. And as this is sort of happening, they will begin to summon forth two spectral boats that will begin to appear, ready for your passage. So, 7 souls. You guys can step in if you are ready.
Yep.
Let's
We
go.
just step
I'm gonna switch over real
Boats.
quick.
I just want to take a look around before we get off of this. Before we get off of this map, a lot of dead, a lot of things. Right? You said that something was originally going to prevent us from moving around this map.
Well, yeah, this guy.
Well, no, I'm just saying. You may need to roll. Yeah, well. Bro, I'm trying to collect as many resources before this tournament as I can, so I'm gonna keep asking.
Bro,
Like, I just
I'll
want to
be
take a
real with
look
you.
around and see if there's anything around.
Yeah, from what I mentioned before, yeah, though, this is the worst thing or worst time to ever loot anything ever. to try to steal from. I mean, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I know they ain't using it. I know as a DM they ain't using it. But you're in his eyes stealing from the dead right in front of the person who's about to ferry you to like your objective. If there's any worse time, it's probably
I
right
wouldn't
now.
be trying to steal from the dead. Like
Yeah.
if that's legitimately if that's the way that it's taken. Like,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know.
want to do it at all.
Yeah, and you would know that in character and stuff. So you're fine.
Well, then, nope. On the boat. Ulf's just gonna be like, yeah. Ulf is going to just like, for whatever reason, he doesn't understand, and I don't. I'm not even necessarily looking for a memory, but stepping on a boat feels good.
It does. It very much does. All right. That you guys all begin to head over onto the likes of the ship, and I will change maps for you as you guys begin to continue on. And this is with him continuing along with you, or no? You guys are just leaving him behind. Wait, just 100%.
No, we legit
coming
just
with
tried
us.
to persuade him
Yeah,
to
okay,
help
okay,
us
okay.
and guide us there.
Just making sure. All right, cool. So with that, as you do so, I will change maps for you, and this is a big ass motherfucker, so I'm gonna throw him in the back of this boat over here, and throw a majority of you guys over there. All right, bam, 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 and move you over here, Julio. So, as you continue on and through the likes of this strange sort of ethereal land, you look over down below and you see as several bits of hands are kind of grasping towards the boat. They're reaching over and kind of trying to reach towards each and every one of you, trying to grasp at actual life for once after so long, as you all are their only tickets back to the realm of the living and possession. As they do so, you see as eventually you're able to kind of just try to stay in the center of the boat to prevent any of this from happening. You'll even see as the Death Harbinger begins to kind of, not necessarily swat their hands away, but kind of motion them away from the likes of you all. But looking around and about, you see as it turns from more of a hellish landscape to more of almost a twisted magical forest. You see as there are small sort of stars that begin to cling to the likes of the trees, the ground, the water, and more. And there's even several bits of bubbles even that float about. The bubbles, however, as you look inside of them, the spheres, they seem to have not necessarily souls, but the memories of souls, as they're just kind of aimlessly flying about around, bursting, forming and combining, conjoining with others, sort of just existing in this space. Regardless, this is what you guys see. You guys are on the river Styx.
Holy shit.
I made this map myself. I'm really proud of it.
Nice.
Ooh.
It looks good.
Thank you.
Yeah, very pretty.
You think Ulf's sitting in the back? Hell no, man. He's fucking me and Zappy. We're up front, bro. Like I am straight up Titanicing fucking Zappy. Like
Oh my god.
Now, also
sitting in the
for
back.
context, you guys can switch boats whenever the fuck you feel like it. You don't have to like roll for it in anything. You can just do it.
Okay.
All right. But if there's anything you guys need to talk about in this time, then now is the time to do it. Other than that, we'll just go to the next sort of scene. While you're doing so, I will go grab some water real quick, or something to drink. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
You guys can talk amongst yourselves.
Oh,
Oh, and also, Graz, make sure to remove a total of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, and 16 pieces of gold for all of you. So just
10-4.
Yeah. All right, be right back.
Done and done.
okay. You guys want to talk about something? Because I do have some questions. Shit.
Go on.
I have a couple questions for Tony and Rashid, but
Oh, you go
they're
first.
away right now, so you go.
No. You go first.
Well, I can't answer them without Sensei, so.
Well, I need them off the boat if I want to ask that question. The others?
Yeah, anybody else?
No, I just want to know why there's a Dindar eye inside the river Styx.
I'm curious about that too.
All right, I am back, and I heard I was being yelled at. What's up?
Being yelled
I
at.
know.
First questions first. While we're looking at this map, why is there a Dindar eye in the?
Why is there an eye there? Want to go investigate it?
Yes. What can we roll for that?
An investigation check.
I'm staring at this thing because yeah, Dindar eye, bro. Sight beyond sight, buddy.
I'm proficient in investigation.
Yeah, right.
Wow, I rolled like shit.
Nah, not perception, investigation. So roll one more time.
Okay.
There we go.
Threes out of the
Nice.
way at least.
All right.
Well, there we go, Sensei. Give me the lore.
Okay, I got y'all. And for this thing, let's make sure. Okay, so looking at it, it is it is extremely fucking weird. I'll just start us off with that. You look over at it and okay, I need a description. All right, how are you guys investigating it? What are you sort of physically doing to investigate this thing? Because that's going to change what you'll also learn as well.
Bro, there's a Dindar eye in front of Ulf. What do you think he's doing? He's like, he's
Well-
trying not to jump into the river Styx right
So-
now. Like,
okay, so
Imagine facing the water.
Are
What the
you
fuck is
only
that?
looking at it? That's a big thing. Are you looking at it? Are you hearing? Are you trying to straight up just take a little bit of a little dive?
Ulf is probably gonna do absolutely nothing until he's summoned, but check this thing out. In any shape.
We're not
way,
gonna do anything.
To see to see if there's any reaction, and will use minor illusion to just create like a glowing image to the side of the eye if it follows it.
Okay, gotcha. All right. And anybody else doing anything before we go to what Anth's doing?
Graz would just be like looking at it, trying to like see from different angles why the fuck is there an eye in the river.
Okay. And Sarthiel, anything for you that you're doing specifically for this investigation? Anything that they would try to do in their own way?
No.
All right.
Okay. I think. Okay, yeah. You'll have to like look at it, kind of like with his oculi sight, trying to, like look deep into it. Maybe not decipher, but like kind of look at all the details. And he would look at his mark for a second, and just not saying a word specifically, but kind of like trying to communicate with Deimos in his head, like, you know anything?
Okay, so as you all begin to sort of do your thing, looking with the oculi side, let's start with Anth first. And as you use the minor illusion to kind of gather its attention, you see as the eye, it blinks for a moment, and it is the most uncanny thing imaginable. You've seen entities like that are freaking tall as towers and all that stuff, but having a physical eye just sort of look over towards you and blink and then shift the likes of the waves in the water and more, it is horrific. The other thing is it begins to just sort of follow the likes of your sort of minor illusion and more, and as it does so, eventually, as you're kind of trying to look into as much as you possibly can, just purely off of sight and nothing more, it's not the likes of an eye of Dindar, that of a serpent. Not that. Not at all. But looking around the Ahato, you see as this is not the only eye here. Looking towards those bubbles and such, you see as there's a couple of them with floating eyeballs also inside them. And they're all looking directly towards Anth's minor illusion, kind of shifting and changing and more. Now, other than that with sight, another thing that you would get is you see as the eye itself is getting ready to activate something. It's beginning to glow, and the middle of it is filling up with this strange sort of blue light, and it's growing brighter and brighter and brighter. Now, this is before it's fully done, so if there's anything else you guys are doing before then, let me know.
Does like speaking to the mark do anything? Like, does he get any sort of answer or something?
Speaking towards Deimos. What would Deimos know about this thing?
If he doesn't know anything.
I don't think he would realistically know anything about this that could even help you, even like sort of hint towards anything really, or steer you in the right direction.
Okay. Okay. This doesn't seem safe.
As
It's getting brighter, right?
Yep, as this does so, and your minor illusion's gone.
I think we shouldn't go for a swim.
Well, I
Maybe,
think we actually should go faster.
I think
Yeah.
we let
Maybe.
the boatmen decide what we do. How about that?
You think what?
Let the ferrymen decide what we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
You'll see as the TLDR without me having to turn the voice mod on is basically you'd say, ignore it and you'll be fine.
All right. Thank you.
Ignore it is. I will let other people RP since I asked the I question before I ask my other questions.
Well, the last sort of thing is oh wait, that and actually they would know what this actually this thing is, matter of fact, because they've had to travel down here multiple times. They would know exactly where this is from. Now, okay, out of game, if you want lore and you want a story, then by all means ask the guy over here. If you want to do some other stuff first, then by all means do it. But I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna get a story out of this. So that's not really relevant to anything. It's just like just random Project Aurora lore. So keep that in mind.
I'm gonna not chase the shiny, but I'm gonna ask you about it off stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
That-
We're gonna
That's a good
ask
way-
about it off stream.
That is a smart choice.
Okay, Sensei, pretend that we asked him, and then give us the answer off stream, so that we don't waste session.
Do what you gotta do.
Okay.
All right, guys, you got questions? Go for it.
Graz has some questions for Rashid. She'll turn to look at him and say, first of all, Rashid Al Sahar, do you know the Voden Knights? Warchief Agni, Azura Lunista, Cora, Gore of the Meadows.
No, I do not know any of those individuals, but I do know a Cora. I definitely do know a Cora. She is a part of the Voden Knights. Yes.
Excellent, excellent. She was very nice. Well, I was asking because did you know that they have a tavern / casino named after you?
Wait, what? Wait, why? What did I do?
I was gonna ask you the same thing. It's called Rashid's House of Greed.
And you're sure it's Rashid Al Safar, right? You know, not like some Rashid something else, right? Huh?
Maybe there's another Rashid. I'm not sure. I just wanted to let you know. Just wasn't sure if you were a celebrity or something. But I do have another question. While I was there, I ran into one of my good friends, and he spoke to Dendar a while ago, and Dendar said basically to talk to you about it. But since I'm here and he's not, what is your business with Navro?
Hold on 1 second. Where and how? I'm sorry if I don't remember all 42,000 pieces of lore, but when, where, and how did Gore contact this man?
Not Gore, Navro.
No, not you. He's talking about chat right now.
Yeah.
Gore is free.
When, where, how, and why? And you mentioned that you were gonna make a tavern? Or the whole thing that knowing Gore of the Meadows and all that sort of stuff?
Probably just knowing Gore.
Oh, the Sewer King linked him up.
Well, they're upset because Gore didn't get no, or he didn't mention the whole thing about Gore when she was already
But
when
doesn't
he was
know
already
any of
answering the
those
question
knives.
before
It's
she
like
even
Gore's
finished.
literally been doing everything for this man.
Oh, the whole thing with that. Well, he was answering the question before Gore's even mentioned and all that stuff. I was like, okay, I thought you guys were talking about the fucking tavern. I'm like, bro, how the fuck does he know about a tavern? When? Oh, if you're talking about the Gore thingy or whatever, yeah, he was getting to that. he was talking about the whole tavern sort of stuff. Yeah, he has no fucking clue about that. But the whole thing with Korra, before he was kind of erupted or whatever, he was just saying essentially, yes, I know about Korra and the sort of the Voden Knights and all that sort of stuff. They've been trying to assist me when it comes to the likes of getting to a couple of the sort of worshippers of Dendar and such. The likes of, well, Ulf is sort of here, one of them, and the other one being Gore of the Meadows. They are the wielder of the axe. I've been in contact with these individuals before, having a couple of conversations that is more so Dendar-related business.
Fair. That's fair. That makes sense. It's probably why they named the tavern after you.
I guess so. I mean, I appreciate it, I guess. I mean, what do you still... Actually, now that I have sending. Do you still contact them or anything? Do you have means of communication with them?
Yes. I talk with... Is Tony on the boat with me? Yes. Yes, I talk to one of them regularly. Ulf talks to Korra, and we communicate with the Red Triangle pretty frequently.
Man, if y'all don't give me a break for not remembering a session that happened literally 4, 5, 6, 7 months ago out of 4 campaigns, man, I'm gonna drop kick y'all on this fucking Monday. Maybe that mage will throw another fireball. But jokes aside, they'll look over and say, I see. I'll try to provide you as much information that I can. And again, I guess I also didn't do this. I don't mean to sort of divert the conversation, but I do appreciate all of you for helping me out and freeing me from that prison, if I did not say it before. It was very, very stressful. Let's go with that.
Yeah. No worries. We're happy to help.
But sorry, what was your question again?
My good friend Navro was told by Dendar that you had some business with him. What is that business? Because Dendar was not very clear.
Yes, Navro. The individual I've heard so much about, but actually really not much, in a funny way. Which is the interesting thing about them. So, now out of game, the only reason they're asking this is because like they're kind of out of the loop with the situation on like everything with the soulbound and all that stuff. If you want to give them the TLDR, like say you just do it, so they, they're caught up to speed, give them the little soulbound brochure guide. Then
Yeah,
cool.
I just hand him over the pamphlet.
Cool. All right, fantastic. He realizes you and Navro are working together, blah, 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 soulbound, kill corruption, yada, yada, yada. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. I see. Well, originally I'm trying to sort of talk to this with Navro because I have a couple of things that I want to try. But, essentially, the World Serpent and I have a theory. Do you know what the World Serpent truly represents, or what their purpose was? Any of you?
Wasn't it to connect the heavenly path and connect the worlds together?
That is correct. The worlds. But it's not as simple as, well, just the worlds of this verse, this universe. You'll see that there is worlds beyond worlds, universes upon universes and such. And I've never been, well, I have been to that one place. Oh gosh, that was a long, long time ago. I've been, there's multiple universes and such. There is Etheria, that's one. There is the likes of The whole thing with, oh my god.
Sensei, you didn't just.
Yes, I did.
Mhm. It's canon.
There's the whole thing with, god. Why is it fucking so fucky? Can't understand. I believe it's something along the lines of, it was a place similar to a name called Exandria or something like that. Yeah, I met a couple of individuals a long, long time ago. It was before eventually all of my powers were seeped away. It's not really relevant, but the TLDR is before I became the vessel. Dindar decided to take me on the likes of a test run. And out of game, he's referring to the one shot Rashid played into when he went into Joey's universe. Out of game. He doesn't know for certain reasons, though, of the name of it. But out of game, that's what that means. And there's other sort of places and such, but the universes, I mean, really, they're not really relevant to us and vice versa to them. We don't really do anything with one another, and Dindar, they are, though they have their own motives and such, they are very curious, if you will. They were seeking many things, possibly even being able to connect to the heavenly paths across anywhere and everywhere, or maybe any similar means of traversal and such. A multiverse, if you will. But they kind of were cut short, literally and figuratively, by Farika. They were not able to do so. Wherever this Navro is, or what they're about, Dindar has more sort of curiosity's sake. They want to see if they could connect them with their old place, whether that's another world, another universe, or something past that. That is what they're seeking to do.
Oh. What would he need to know to do that?
Well, the same thing that me, Ulf, and a bunch of other worshippers have been doing for the past, 4 years now? Restore the world serpent. Without restoring the world serpent, well, there's a couple of things that won't happen. Well, one, sure, Navra won't be able to get back. But also, the chances of any of us even trying, or any of you all trying, or trapped here, of ever returning to any sort of land, whether that be Tahiri, where I'm from, or Zenobia, well, another version of us are from, and any of that, it's impossible without the heavenly path in play. That whole thing with the, the little portals rifting and breaking and destroying everything and trying to tear up the entire universe, that is because the heavenly path doesn't, well, it's broken, it's shattered.
If we fix the heavenly path, the portals will go away?
Yes.
All right.
We have a quest, boys.
We have a quest.
Ulf is like, I've been trying to
I've
do
been
this
trying
shit.
to tell people all late night soulbound chat and all this other shit. Let's do this, and like, no, man, fuck Dindar. Dindar needs to die.
Dude, we can still fix Dindar and then recreate the heavenly path.
Now, me and Dendi, there's that name again. We, we have a mutual sort of agreement, and we're working towards that little best friend sort of thing, right? Sure we are. He kind of pets his pet snake shit. But the thing is, I can understand to an extent on why individuals might have tried to kill him. Now, I owe Dindar my life. That is true. But I'm not necessarily a zealot to any sort of being or god. Not even Dindar. I don't blindly follow him. It's more of just a mutual sort of thing, a beneficial sort of thing. That's what they'd probably prefer anyways. And more so hinting towards the devilish side. Just like a mutual contracted agreement, rather.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, when you connect the likes of so many places all at once, well, sure, you can travel to there, and I'm sure you all are fine folk. You've done me no wrong, and you seem to have a righteous goal. But that also means other people can also traverse here. And they can cause whatever mayhem they want. As well as, well, not even just from differing planets like, let's say, the New Age Babylon, but also, well, that multiverse I was mentioning. So, anybody who is listening to this conversation, make an intelligence check for me. Oof.
We are so fucking smart.
By the way, good.
Can someone roll an intelligence check for me?
I got you.
Okay.
Or unless anybody wants to roll a d20, you don't want Sensei to touch the dice.
I'll do it.
Ooh.
As this conversation is taking place, would Ant see any reaction from the Death Harbinger regarding all this information?
Hey man, I would be honest, the Death Harbinger is like
Doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, like, he really doesn't. It's more of like he's been on this boat ride with the wackiest and strangest of individuals that have talked about their crazy harebrained theories that have brought them to the death, like their death. Like, man, he's not getting paid. He's getting paid to mind his own business and ferry you guys over to the other side. And he's gonna do that.
Yeah, that was what I was hoping for. Yes. Yeah.
He ain't trying to keep no secrets. He's just out of sight, out of mind. But so okay. So with a 17, Anth, what you'd be able to figure out is that, well, here's a little bit of a connection. If Navro wound up in here, and he's mentioned multiple times that he's not from this world, he's not from this universe, whatever it may be, right? Then what possibly happened is that during the time that Dendar was around, then the heavenly path must have been formed to allow him to actually traverse either intentionally or accidentally to the Auroraverse and such. Now, there's only one issue with that, or not really an issue, but some weird thing. Navro doesn't really have any recollection of memories, like pretty much in the middle of that, from like whatever happened with that city to, you know, wounding up here in that little astral prison in Voden. But Dendar has been dead for a long time. So that means Navro must have been in stasis or doing something that he is completely unaware of for the past couple of years. Most likely just in stasis, but where and doing what, who knows? And also the last thing is, where the corruption specifically found him, that would be something interesting to learn as well. But yeah.
Okay.
So you would know that, or you'd be able to put those pieces together, Anth.
Right.
But did that answer all of your questions?
Mostly. I have one, possibly two questions. Two more. One, why do you need to go to the desert?
Oh, the desert. Essentially, from what I know of, there is, I believe, there is a place that all of the worshippers of Dendar, we are supposed to meet up at. I believe it to be in the likes of the desert, where this shrine of Dendar might be. It is not a normal one, I know that. I do not know exactly where, I just know the or like the environment.
Okay. Okay. Cool. And then I do have one more question for you, Rashid.
You sure I shouldn't have been on the hot seat? I mean, shit. You asking me all the questions. I feel special.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna regret this. You. So, when we were in the hot seat, and I mentioned that we got shot from the moon. Our souls were briefly separated from our bodies. We had to get them reformed in the arena of the gods with some of our allies. It's not great, but we learned, since you were talking about the dots, Jesus, do you happen to know, connected to the dots or otherwise, an astral gunslinger has multiple arms, a hood, has the dots?
Oh, fucking shit. They were a pain in the fucking ass is what they were. Do you know how fucking hard it is to hide away from them?
We got shot from the moon, so yes, I feel like it would be pretty fucking hard, my friend.
Imagine this. Just, come with me. As an old friend of mine would say, gather around the table for a second. Just for 2 seconds. Imagine where that happens several times over. Every fucking time. Almost every single day. Until eventually, a shatter, a crack, and boom, wham! You're finally here. In the likes of hell. Oh, magnificent. No offense. They kind of look towards Tony. You get used to it. So yes, I am very much familiar with them. Yes.
Would you like to share the information that you know about them?
No.
Oh, well, it fucking hurts to get shot. That's about as much as I know.
Okay.
Good. Good. Gross. The last time we heard about them, we got shot. We don't want to learn about them.
That was why I flipped a coin, bro. Just curious. Do you?
Gross.
Okay, I will be good. I will not seven souls this.
There we go.
Good to know.
I would like to cast Bardic Inspiration on Gross by saying, I support any decision that you make on this boat ride.
Thank you for your support, Anth.
I would like to make an attack roll against her. No, I'm kidding.
Cool. All right. Yeah. If in the future you remember anything specific that you want to share that you think might not get us killed, if you happen to know if that would happen or not, just feel free to share it. That's all my questions. Thanks, bud.
I mean, I know a bit of stuff, but all of it is probably, I imagine it's irrelevant. None of you are from Tahiri anyways, so, And
None of us
it
are
doesn't really
from
refer to anything, like, for what you all are trying to do, not at least. Besides, and I think they mentioned this, this is more so me asking, Rashid mentioned the whole giant tower thing in Tahiri?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And the spider lady.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's about it then.
Yeah. Okay, no, that's all I got. Thank you.
No problem. They're gonna go back to kind of just messing with a bit of their tarot cards and such. Kind of pulling a couple.
Wow, your echoes are really into tarot cards, bro.
I said I'm getting my fucking money's worth. I don't give a shit. Oh man, I said I will make every last one of my characters use tarot cards until these things break, and they finally broke. Damn it.
Also, just one thing: is Graz done with her
Yes.
questions? Okay. As
Go
that
ahead.
happens, Sensei, I would like to do something that might be helpful.
Mhm.
Yamato would step towards like the front of the boat, kind of like holds the sage's blade in his arm, the same arm that he has the mark on. Kind of like holds it forward, and is trying to focus both on the mark and remember Elowen, like the moment that Graz mentioned Elowen and the image he had in mind, trying to like focus on both like that image and the mark at the same time, like slowly like suppressing any other memories he has, any other senses, like kind of like getting in the zone and just like trying to figure out if this person is where we think she is, or if like pinpoint her exact location.
Got you. As you begin to do so, you try to null any and all senses. Begin to focus. Focusing on the sage blade, focusing on your mark, and more. As you just begin to hear the likes of Deimos begins to sing.
Let me guide you.
With this, your eyes begin to start flashing forth a blue light. And the water around you begins to start wisping for a moment into that of a sort of serpent, where your consciousness shoots out of itself across the lands, across the river Styx and more. You begin to just rush past and rush ahead before eventually you see a frozen wasteland. You notice as there is an icy structure, almost like a spiraling almost serpent-like thing, or walkway and path to the top. Up at the very top of it, you see and notice as there is an altar with arcane or divine or some sort of type of runes, excuse me, as the big structure is sort of chained to the ground. Whatever this is, it's restricting and restraining someone from moving. You look over, and let me give you a sneak peek at it.
Oh.
You see this.
Okay, it's loading.
It's pretty sick nasty.
Black
Now,
image?
yes, it is a black image. No, it is because I have token vision on, so let me take token vision off so you guys can actually see it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, oh.
Oh ho 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 ho.
Oh shit, we're so fucking dead.
Yeah, we are, man. We're gonna slip and slide right off that thing.
Yep, this looks so good. Nah, then we're
This is
dead.
beautiful.
This is our grave.
But if we die, at least it's gonna be beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Special shout out to the Mad Cartographer for being able to make this map for us.
Thanks, Matt
That's
Cartographer.
great job.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Oh, look at the glow.
Production value. Wow. But yeah. So looking at it, you would see as there is a figure who seems to be sort of chained up and chained up and also sort of laying on the likes of the altar flat. As they're doing so, there's this strange sort of astral shackles that you guys are all very, very much familiar with amongst their entire body. You see, is there a woman? Familiar one at that. They have the same mark upon their cheek. They're just laying there, bloodied, eaten, ripped, scarred, torn to shreds, but alive. But alive. It's the yellow one. That. Eventually, your vision begins to return back towards you, and you are back into the river Styx. Let me go put the music again, because I'm pretty sure the bot jumped out. Yep, it yeeted itself out. All right, cool.
Yeet.
Alright. So,
He just like kind of like exhales after all of that, just as he turns to the party and just kind of walks like like not fast because he's on a boat, like kind of just walks back and sits down and says, our goal is up ahead. She's alive. As you see, as his voice, he kind of like had a voice crack, as if like yeah, passive insight, everyone can tell. If he was a barbarian, he would be raging right now. Yeah, that would be it.
I said, what is anybody saying or doing?
Graz would
If-
just ask if he's okay.
He'll just turn. I try to make sure we're on the right path. I use this mark. We need to hurry.
Okay.
So, Seven Souls, is there anything else you need to discuss, or you guys heading forth?
Yes, there's something for me and Ant to discuss actually.
Go ahead.
I'm turning these linkable toys off because my daughters have found them on the side of the other room. They keep making noise. I'm sorry. All right. So, Ulf is gonna look over at Ant, and you got any? And is he like kind of like holds his coat open just a little bit? Got any under there? That's pretty thin there, you.
Well, I pretty much gotten used to getting away with not really having anything like that. It's only recently been well, I suppose you could call it a problem.
Well, you do know we're going into battle, right? Like,
well, yeah, yes, but I mean, I've been fine this far, but I do feel like I could use some help with, well, getting through with everything that we are facing here. It's getting, well, outside of my comfort zone for sure. It's not really. I used to get away with running away from everything, but it doesn't really seem like an option anymore.
well, you're probably right on that, but he's gonna like. How long of a boat ride do we actually have? Like,
I mean, it's more so, it's kind of hard to answer that because, like, out of game, whenever you guys are ready or done, then we're gonna go to the next scene, right?
yeah, but I'm saying like theoretically, like this
Sure.
this small time that we spent actually real world could be like hours
Sure.
in game time.
I guess we'll say like roughly an hour or so. Yeah, roughly an hour or
So
two.
So
The easy answer: long enough.
long enough.
Yeah.
Long enough to do what I'm trying to do. So Ulf is actually gonna like undo one of his like part of the plate and whatnot, and like kind of just like start fitting it on and start teaching Ant a little bit about armor and things.
I don't think I could use anything this heavy.
Well, no, but I'm not giving you the full plate now, but you got to get used to a little bit of weight weighing you down. You know, you can't just sit here in fine clothing. if not a little odd, as he kind of like pulls on the tie that like tightens up on Ant's neck. Like, why the hell would you put a noose around your neck of your own free will? Ah, Jesus. Ah.
Looking at the tie, if he's left any marks and cast mending on.
I think what's your token's wrong. I just noticed that. Let me fix that.
So out of game, Ulf is gonna start teaching him about things like armor. I'm not looking to give him any armor at this point or anything like that, but he's gonna start teaching him some of the ways of armor and being able to wear them and put them on.
Mm-hmm.
Different kinds of armor, what they do, so on and so forth.
Awesome. Alright, as you begin to sort of show the likes of Anth the ins and outs of this, kind of just how to sort of move and make it a little bit less uncomfortable for you. It definitely does take a little while to get used to it, but you have a little bit of time to sort of practice and prepare. And you guys are eventually able to get to the point that you desire. Alright, so that said, is there anything else you guys want to talk about or do on the way there?
I don't think there's really anything.
Yeah.
I have something as well. If I could. I feel like we're
Is that
forgetting.
Tony or Rashid?
This is Tony.
Tony!
Okay.
I feel as if we are sort of, ignoring something that sort of happened earlier. Or maybe you're just sort of in a hive mind agreement or something. But we're not going to talk about, the individual that we sort of risked our lives to save, and then they proceeded to sort of pick the individual off of the cliff and stole something from them. Are we just going past that, or no?
So out of game, Sensei, you had told us that we were pretty much headed for him right after, and you, like, when we started, we went to a completely different map with nothing to do with him, so I was just like, well, if Sensei doesn't want to do that, that's why I just kind of left it be.
Well, no,
but,
you guys,
but the
I said
Death
you guys
Harbinger
were
also
heading
said,
to
like...
River Styx,
Yeah.
and then also
Yeah, we are after him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going the same direction as him.
I said, you guys are chasing after him down the River Styx.
Then I completely misunderstood, and I apologize. So fuck yeah, let's talk about this. I'm ripping a motherfucker's head off.
Yes. Yes, you're right, Tony. I am worried about what are his goals, whatever. But apparently we're headed
His
toward...
goals are apparently to die.
If I remember, Sarthiel told us about who he was, right, in their relationship.
Nope, it was literally just, hey, yo, I had a dream. And then, like, a little bit just saying, I know them, and all that stuff, and they mean something to me. That was it.
Okay. Sarthiel... I don't know if Ben is here, but he would say... What seemed like he deliberately tried to kill you. I hope you'd be understanding if we were to rip his head off. He is clearly an annoyance to our group. We don't know his goals, but he is related to that fucker that we fought at the portal. And that might get us in trouble. And I can't have him roam around freely.
I want my fucking necklace back.
Alright?
We'll get your
Do
necklace
you mind?
back.
We will get your necklace. You won't have much of a neck to wear it anyway.
I'm just openly going to ask the question to Sarthiel. Why is the necklace so important?
It's magical.
Yes, but it's the one thing that he decided to take and put you at risk so that he could get away with it. It's more than just magical.
Well, It helps you with resisting mind control.
That's something that affects you?
Nah, not me. I don't need that trinket anymore for that, to be fair. I just want it back.
Also, if you're saying, and this is Tony speaking, if it has something to do with mind control and such, I wish not to speak too long about it because, who knows who is watching and such, but, they mentioned that they were in cahoots with Raul Ricard, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Resisting mind control, Raul Ricard, devil of, those things. What would they want with it? And I don't think it's for Raul Ricard to be resisting mind control. I'm thinking it might be the opposites. Maybe.
What do you mean?
That Kragos wants to get Raurakar out of his head?
That's one, but not exactly what I was referring to. That is one working theory, and that is the positive theory. The worst case scenario is they may be trying to reverse engineer it instead.
I don't think the first theory is a possibility. Why would he take a necklace that allows him to not be mind controlled if he is already being mind controlled? And if he does take it and is still not wearing it, that means that he clearly is working with Rollicon.
Yeah. I suppose that was wishful thinking after everything with Sefik.
I mean, why else would he kick me into the lava as well, right?
Yep.
That was really shitty, man. I'm really sorry.
You good friends with him?
At least he used to be.
Used to be, but okay. He will step closer towards Sarthiel. You're not gonna hesitate, are you?
Right. We are still angry because of Raph and all that, right? Of course, right? So.
Yeah, it's kind of fading, but it's definitely still there. It's still there.
Remember how Sarfiel was saying that he doesn't drain people?
Mm-hmm.
It's just gonna look into Yahato's eye and just angrily just say, "I'm gonna drain the shit out of that man."
You see as he smiles back, Yato just gives you a smile and offers a handshake. Not the hand with the mark, the other one obviously.
Yeah.
But just offers Sarthiel a handshake.
If you know this man so well, I do have a question for you.
Yes. While shaking Yahato's hand.
Does he have the devil's sight? And this is probably going to be a question that Sensei is going to have to answer. But if he knows him well enough, can he see through magical darkness?
Let me check one thing. Pretty sure, yeah, but let me just check. Yeah, they can.
Okay.
Sarthiel would know that.
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna go back to the drawing board.
Sarthiel, is there anything we should know about Kragos that would be advantageous to know for when we run into him again?
Well, not anymore for starters. I don't remember him using these complicated spells before.
Which is concerning, even more so. Now, call me a grimdark motherfucker, but I have I've been thinking, and I only think of the worst case scenario because it's best to prepare for it rather than not to have prepared for it.
Agreed.
Say this individual, Raulakar, they are able to gather forth this necklace and such, and they are able to reverse engineer it for, instead of resisting mind control, instead enhancing it, sure. Now, Raulakar, as far as I'm aware, they are a devil of that sort, but they also deal with the likes of, well, maybe memories or of something, you know. Now, a show of hands. Who here has any bit of memory loss?
I think we did mention that before to you, Tony.
Again? More so, I just
Is
didn't
that like?
understand you.
Yeah, I think we did mention that before, as he kind of like points at himself, Ulf, and just some of us do have severe memory loss.
Exactly my point. So, if this individual, you combine the likes of amnesia of some sort, you combine it with the likes of mind control, what if an individual like this could instead implant memories into you, warp the way you sort of think, and then and they look over towards Ulf. And do I need to continue?
I'm just saying this is day one, bro.
Yeah, not saying.
Like a sleeper agent, if you will, for those without memories.
You're smarter than you think, Tony. You're smarter than you look, I mean.
Thank you. I don't know how to take that.
I've thought about it, actually. That is why I thought to ask the old man Deimos about it, but he seemed to not at least confirm my theory. But that is still a possibility. Either ways, it doesn't seem to really be our problems whether his memories are false or not. He's in our way, and we're not a charity.
I understand that, but I only just sort of say this, and I think you will get the point, but I just want to just 100% make sure. Now, granted, at first, I don't speak for all the devils or the sins. At first, I could honestly care less and such about the whole sort of situation with this astral ones and such. They're a nuisance more than anything, but they're now taking over the likes of hell, and they're probably going to, well, my domain at some point. I'll be honest with you. As far as I'm concerned with this whole talk about heavenly paths and being able to traverse differing sort of universes, worlds, planes, and existence, if this is the case, again, worst case scenario thinking, then I would much rather not have to deal with an army of what we were dealing with, an army of, let's say, 2,000 individuals, to now 1 million individuals and having to fight that instead. I would not much prefer that. You all are marked as these soul-bound and such. I have a question for you. Are you prepared to just potentially fight a war, not even just on or waged on Voden, but possibly across everything that you know or even conceived of, and even things that you didn't conceive of? Are you prepared for that?
Pretty sure I've been fighting a war this entire time. Thank you very much.
I see.
I think he's talking.
The war was brought to me.
But what of the rest of
He's
you?
talking about a bigger scale. Wolf. So he kind of like, he seems like he's thinking back something. Looks at Graz. I don't think we are yet. We have to work on that.
We need
Right,
to get
Captain?
stronger. Yep. But we will probably be facing that. This is bigger than any of us can imagine right now. We might not ever be able to truly comprehend it, but I think that's what these marks mean. We don't have a choice.
I think you're right, all of you. And talking about that whole tower incident, I mean, Tahiri's somewhat aware, but not really. I'd only say really Leonios is aware of it. None of the... Who's to say that any of the other planets and stuff, or any of these individuals would be aware of what is capable of these, this force? I don't know. I'll say one thing. Though I can't really provide much information, because, you know, I'm not from here, but in only 3 days, all of Leonios, the entire goddamned continent, was thrown into disarray once that tower formed. We didn't even see the likes of these astral individuals. But the fact that there was a giant tower and individuals losing memories and such, people disappearing out of nowhere, in only 3 days, everything thrown to shit. If we're going to do this, well, one, we'll need to act fast, and two, well, we're going to need to let some individuals know about this. Us, we need that heavenly path formed as soon as possible. I don't know exactly what all of you have planned and such after this. And I assume you guys told him about the tournament thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I don't know exactly what you have planned after this sort of tournament, but personally, do as you wish, but I would much prefer if we let everybody else know at this tournament, if there's a group of individuals there, as soon as possible, and figure out the means or a way to let the rest of, well, this is fucking ridiculous, but the rest of the worlds know as well.
Yes.
Since out of game, this is why I made the Enclave of Echoes so long ago. And this is why I want to explore shit with them in Tahiri at some point. TLDR, they're the Avengers of Tahiri that deal with supernatural threats across all of the realm to prevent the corruption from attacking again.
I see.
But that's not a game.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to think that far in the future. But currently, we have our own problems. And if we don't take care of those first, there's no good in thinking about the future. For now, we have a goal.
Mm-hmm.
Kill a bitch, save Elwyn, get out of hell. We'll have that discussion again later.
Very well.
And before, I'm guessing, unless anyone has anything else, before we go to the next map, I would like to use the blue mark again to locate, this time, Sarthiel's necklace, if possible.
Maybe not locate Sarthiel's necklace, but what you can do is you can kind of see where the next game ahead is from the voice.
Okay, yeah.
As you do.
That's more reasonable.
You look over and your visions begin to change and shift. And you find yourself... Oh, the bot's dying. Something. I don't know, that was weird. But you find yourself at a beach, or not a beach, more of a sort of crossing path of the river Styx, where one path begins to end, leading towards another layer that you do not need or require. There's one other path you must chase and take to get to the lair of envy. However, looking down and around at it, you see as there is several sort of creatures, several entities floating in and on top of the likes of the river Styx. Make a perception check with sight, Yahato.
Just
Oh my
Yahato?
god, this is so fucking.
Oh, it's only Yahato because he's the only one who could see it through the vision. So.
Oh, okay.
There is a inspo that can be transferred because Pyre got
Yes.
2 today.
Oh yeah, you can use it if you want.
Okay.
Regardless, it's more of like
everyone's
either
okay?
you're gonna see it now or you're gonna see it later. So you can
Do
see
we
it now,
wanna-
prepare, or
or
you can
do we
see it
think-
later and then adapt.
Oh, whatever. Prepare. There we go.
There you go.
Prepare.
21.
Prepare.
You see as there are some astral sharks swimming in this river Styx, and you see the corruption along with it.
Oh god.
And you also see Kragos Arel trying to traverse this thing. But the best part about it is, with that 21 on your perception check, you would see a piece of Kragos Arel is corrupted.
Mm.
Of
And
course.
they are traversing like these little sharkies. And they're not attacking them right now. Can't say the same for you guys though.
Okay. Of course. He would like relay the information to the party. Like, oh, astral sharks are ahead. We need to be prepared for that. Also, Sensei, question.
Yep.
Do we take a short rest in the boat?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah, you guys got a short
Okay,
rest.
perfect. Woo!
Let me make sure you guys are good.
Yeah, let me roll. Thanks. Yeah, let me roll again. Okay, perfect.
And they're good. I think that's everybody. Alrighty.
You might want to do the short rest for Sarthiel just in case, because Ben is not here.
Got you. We'll do that. Short rest. We're gonna roll some HP. You're gonna roll it again. We're gonna roll one more time because we got a multiples. Alright, we're gonna rest. Alright. So, is there anything you guys are preparing or doing, or are you guys just well, not rushing in, but like sailing in?
Hmm.
So,
What we should.
oh yeah, I guess that. Yeah, I can give you this. I'll let you see the map. Yahato can kind of explain
Okay.
enough of it, but this is roughly where you're gonna be going into. Boy. Oh wait, is it token vision again? Hold on, I got you.
Yep.
Correct.
And configure token vision. We don't need it. Oh, I said we don't need it. There we go.
Ah,
Yuck.
it's not anything we can't handle. Oh, there's a dude here. Okay, perfect. So we're like coming from the bottom or the top?
You guys will be coming from the bottom.
From the
So-
bottom. Okay.
Yep. So, hope you guys have heard of a game called Frogger.
Ha!
Oh, but it's a deadly
Can we
game.
not just stay on the car that drives over the
Oh man.
That would be nice.
So yeah, you guys are gonna be coming in from down over here. So it's kind of hard to explain, but you guys are gonna be jumping off of one side of the river Styx and then going to the basically going into this little small platform, blah 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 blah, and then you would arrive here,
Over
Okay.
here on, like, the land on the top of the.
the bottom, and you guys are heading over towards the top, over here, where
Yeah.
you or Yahato for the TLDR and sake of brevity, they'll be able to know that the lair to Elowen's domain is over there.
All right, perfect. So, small moment for possible battle tactics. I propose Ulf Graz front line, but kind of two different sides, because it seems like a wide map and we're going to be attacked from both sides.
Oh. How about
I
this?
don't think it's
So-
battle tactics. I think this is a game for him, right?
Oh, how about this? Let me explain a little bit of a thing from a terrible, terrible individual that can tell you the rules. It's very, very
Okay.
simple for this one. All right. Hello, hope that you missed me. I know you didn't. Anyways, I hope you're ready for a game of Frogger, if you will. Essentially, this is a very, very simple game. Straightforward, I know. All you need to do, whether you want to kill everything in your path and be a bunch of warmongering psychopaths, by all means go for it. That's one way to win. But you don't necessarily have to. All I require for you is to get from one end to the other. And make sure that everyone gets over there and such. Now, I see that you have a lovely, lovely individual that you want to kill, and by all means, go ahead and do so. I won't stop a good show, but this is all that I require of you. The last thing I will say is, do as you wish, but I can't promise you that you'll make it out alive and well. I would recommend probably not stepping into the likes of the river Styx, but hey, if you want to fuck around and find out like you always do, then by all means, go for it. Ta-ta. Straightforward
Is that the game?
Yep, that's the game.
We just pass.
Straightforward.
We just somehow pass.
Yep, all you gotta do is just get to the other side and hope to not die or fall into the river
Okay.
Styx.
Okay. Oh, how far is? Oh yeah, it's. I see.
Max in chat.
All right. We spawning into this map.
Oh, I was just asking if there's anything that you guys wanted tactics-wise before we get started, because once you guys get in the map, yeah, we're rolling initiative.
Okay.
Okay, so we are not going to have we're not going to have the Death Harbinger and the boat and everything. Is he just going to magically get transported to the other side and we just have to cross and then get back on the boat to go to Envy?
No. The layer, like the door to Envy, like you guys already traversed and all that stuff, it is on the other side where, where Dread is kind of
Gotcha. Okay.
you know?
Okay. Cool.
The boatman, he's just gonna drop you guys off, and then you guys are gonna appear down below over here. And like I said before, he ain't fighting because he is. You broke his spirit and will to fight ever again. Sammy's like, copy. I kind of feel bad, but he also kind of deserved it.
He did kind of deserve it. Also, I was only there for the very end of that fight, so.
We were just doing our job.
Okay.
As
So
he-
one
yes,
question,
wasn't he?
Sensei.
Yes.
One question. Like rocks, like these, like this one here and this one here, are they like above the water level?
Yes, they are.
Okay. So like, I'm guessing the normal way to go through is jump from rock to rock, risk attacks every time.
Well, yeah, if you don't want to kill him.
Yeah, we could try. Do we have how much AoE do we have?
Like, I don't want to tell you guys how to do or how I would handle the encounter because it doesn't matter how I would handle it.
Can I do roll something preemptively to going in?
Sure.
I would do it anyway. It would be looking for how is this fucking Dragos holding the necklace? Is it on him?
He would probably he'd probably have it on him, if anything, just to keep it safer.
Okay, good to know.
The businessman is thinking. I don't like it. All right.
Do we have like?
I'll give you guys
Stuff
like
that
5
could-
more minutes to discuss tax.
Okay.
If nothing happens, then we're just gonna keep on moving on.
Okay. Do we have any sort of spells or anything that would like lure a lot of them in a single spot?
Mm.
I mean, if it's water, electricity might be the way to go here.
True.
Sensei, would we know if the River Styx is magical or non-magical liquid?
Oh, it is very magical.
Yep, that's what I figured.
Bro, it's fucking souls. You know, it's souls swimming through it. You know.
I have to ask the questions. I just want to confirm.
Like this
out of the
motherfucker
way.
is backstroking in this shit. Like, look at him go.
Having the time of their afterlives.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, they're
Pyre,
having a
wanna
great time.
double? Hey Pyre, wanna double AOE these people? Okay, like, do we have anything that could lure them in a single, like, closer to each other?
Rashid will speak. I mean, I've never used it before, but I got that giant demon thing. That's about it.
Okay.
I wonder
okay.
if, well,
Hmm?
Anth has made some illusions that were relatively effective against the against enemies before. That could be something.
We know that the person running away from us is carrying the necklace, and if I were to heat it up, then maybe the creatures that are not fighting it will help it.
Maybe.
That's yeah, that sounds like a smart idea.
Heat the metal. If he doesn't drop it, he takes damage. If he does drop it, somebody has mage hand, right? Pick it up out of the fucking.
Someone does have mage hand, and we should definitely be using that more.
Yeah, Anth, I think that's a good idea. Heat it up. Pick it up later.
All right,
Yeah,
let's
that
start
might
there.
be useful.
If we run in, let's start there. Let's at least get something moving.
Okay, first thing is how far does heat metal go?
I think it's. Oh wait, actually, no, it's a range. Yeah. How far does heat metal go?
It's 60 feet, so I
Okay.
assume I have
He
to
has
get.
just enough range. I just calculated
Perfect.
it.
Oh right, yeah.
So that's the starting. Yeah, we start with that. Heat
And
metal.
also, just in case, just for clarity, I do have like I just spread your character tokens out wherever it may be, and all that stuff. So you guys are gonna be wherever I like pre-put you guys. They're starting off, and then you guys can just move wherever you feel like.
Okay.
Nope. If that's the case, last sort of thing before you head in, Tony will just sort of say, okay, if we're traversing the river Styx, I'm doing this for myself. Who else is more the most likely of us to die?
For now, I assume I would be one of the weaker ones at this time when it comes to defenses.
Very well, they'll come here. They will reach over, and as they begin to do so, you'll see as they will begin to sear an infernal mark into you, and they're going to cast Death Ward on you. Alright. So,
Nice.
whenever you drop to 0 HP, you immediately go back to 1 HP instead. So, with that, as this is sort of cast, you eventually all begin to head forth, and eventually let me switch on over to this thing. All right, give me 2 seconds. Oh, let's do this. Bam, bam, bam. So, 7 souls, as you rush over and ahead towards the likes of this, or towards this individual, you see as the rain begins to start picking up more and more and more. However, as it does so, it's not necessarily the likes of normal rain. It's slower. It seems to be more so this ghostly or ethereal liquid that begins to drop down onto the ground. With each sort of rain droplet, you can hear the wailing screams and screeches of the fallen. However, as you all do, you look up ahead and noticing that there is this massive sort of river of skeletons or spectral individuals swimming through it. The the likes of the almost strange sharks begin to almost start sniffing up, and they see or they smell the scent of life. As they do so, they turn their focus and they turn their gaze towards you all, but they continue as they see you on land for now. We'll see if that changes. Looking over, you see as Kragos Orel is in the process of or not necessarily jumping, but kind of flying over to each rock and looking over and kind of looking down to look towards the likes of the river Styx, and they haven't necessarily noticed you yet, for eventually they see as all the sort of corruption begins to start saying, "Join us." They'll begin to stand up after crouching from on one knee, and they'll look towards you all, and then they'll begin to sort of smirk before realizing, it seems to be that this will be a little bit more messy than I anticipated. Well, it is unfortunate, but if this is how it might be, then so be it. I appreciate you for graciously providing me this this little relic and device for me, Sarthiel. Truly, I do. But if you wish to come take it back, by all means, come and do so. You'll see as they begin to start summoning forth a bit of arcane spells, and as they do, motes of light will begin to form around them. And 7 souls, if this is the route you choose to take, then your souls are shackled, and the time for battle is now. I need you all to roll for initiative. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna take out Zappy because they're not in initiative as usual. Oh, did it? Oh wait, it took everybody out. My bad. Wait, if you rolled initiative beforehand, then I'm gonna give you what you got. Just give me 2 seconds.
Good.
Got a 9.13.
Alright,
I got 21.16.
Hold on. Alright, so let's.
Nice.
I could have last like normal.
Alright, so Yahato, what'd you get?
9.13.
9.13. Alright, Anth, what'd you get?
21.16.
21.16. Nice. And then what we got? Ulf, what'd you get?
5. A whole 5.
5. Alright. And it's Sarthiel and Pyre need people to roll for them, so I'll just do it automatically. Pyre with a 6. Sarthiel with a 15. Okay, we're gonna roll for Tony. Tony gets a 12. Rashid gets a 22. And they're good to go. Alright. Past that, here's what I'm gonna do. So these little corruption little bluebies over here, they are, I'm gonna drop one over here. They are not in the fight. I'm just using them to track for initiative purposes.
Okay.
Alright. I'm going to add them into the fray. Also for the sharks, I'm again gonna drop the sword over here. They're just here for initiative. Alright, and last thing, we're gonna drop Kragos Orel. We're going to drop them over here, and we're gonna roll initiative for these guys. So, Shark is gonna get a 17. Blue Corruption, they're gonna get a 2. That's really good. And Kragos Orel, they're gonna get an 18 on initiative. They're going right after Anth. Okay, as this sort of said, let's do this. In combat. So, Rashid Al-Safar, question, more so because I'm just going to run them like an NPC, as I typically or usually do. Is there anything in particular you wanted them to do to help follow with the plan at all? Or even if it's a direction of just get to the other side, whatever you want.
Since he's a sorcerer, he probably has AoE shit.
Yeah.
We probably want to get rid of at least a lot of enemies before we start going like into this shit. Because if we go, we're probably gonna take a lot of damage.
Very
Yeah,
well. Go ahead.
If we can try to do some AoE stuff, try to corral them in one place, get as many of them at once, that'd probably be ideal.
I'll try to do that. You'll see as he begins to slowly begins to form the likes of a small miniature sphere. You'll see it as it actually begins to look like a planet. As they do so, they will throw it forth and begin to chuck the sphere before it explodes out into an AoE as they're going to cast Fireball, and they're going to quicken spell it as well.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
It's time to go to my old tricks, my friend.
Well,
They're going to place it right there. As it begins to explode out, 32 points of damage. They're going to make this saving throw with advantage, as typical for the corruption, but we'll see if they're able to resist this. 11 will fail, 19 will succeed, 6 will fail, 15 will, I believe, fail, 13 fails. Yeah, that is a lot of failures, and that's going to be a lot of damage towards these guys, as that is 32 points of damage to them. Half of them, if not all of them, are dead from that single blast. I'm going to clear up the battlefield and more. And this guy's out of here, this guy's out of here, this guy's out of here. As this is sort of happening, you'll see as Rashid will begin to slowly send forth the chains out towards them as they begin to elongate to an obscene amount. And as he does, he'll strike into the creatures and begin to set them ablaze as he's going to twin cast Firebolt for his action. That's going to be his turn. All right, burning through sorcery points as usual, my friend. Actually, not Firebolt. He never had Firebolt. He has to produce Flame, though. Oh, but it's 30 feet away? Ah, never mind. They will have to use another spell. They will use probably Ray of Sickness and call it a day. Yeah. They'll get over towards about here, get to the edge, and that's going to be it to hit them. All right, Ray of Sickness. Ugh. All right. 11 to hit both of them. Unfortunate. They will both miss, I believe. Yeah, AC is 12. Unlucky. All right, that will be their turn. Alrighty, Anthrax, you are up. What would you like to do?
I'll move forward a little. I think I am in range.
Yes,
Just
you are.
in. And I will cast Heat Metal on the necklace and Grey Guys.
As you do.
I can do that, right?
Yep, yes you can. As you begin to cast the likes of heat metal onto them, you see as it begins to set the metal ablaze for a moment. And you see as they begin, or as it's set on fire, they'll look over towards you. Is this woman here? Interesting. They are unaffected by it as they are immune to fire damage as a devil.
Son of a bitch.
which also makes him not humanoid, right?
You can make an intuition check for that. If you want to just do that real quick.
What do I roll for that?
I was gonna just say Olfa if you want to just make it. Actually, you're asking for it, and you can just shout this
Insight.
out. Yeah. Is it for you? You make an insight check with advantage. Is it advantage? No, you just make it one flat roll, and I add your proficiency bonus because you have proficiency in these things. So 15, that's enough. Yes, they are in fact the likes of a fiend. However, with that 15, you're not able to identify whether they are undead like the rest of the corruption or not. But you do know that they are not humanoid.
When I meant humanoid was something a little different.
Yeah, but they are not
You know
humanoid.
what I'm talking
though.
about.
Yeah, the whole person ain't working on them.
Okay, not a humanoid. Got it. That's all.
All
I need.
right. So, Ant, that is your action. You do have a bonus action though.
I will cast a fuck. Who do I? I'll cast Bardic Inspiration on Tony. Actually, yeah.
You got it.
And besides that, I will just move forward a little. Do I want to go far away? Far forward? I don't know.
Maybe not yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe not yet.
I will be staying here, waiting to see how things play out right now.
All right. As you begin to do so, you'll look over, and as they begin to, or as you end your turn over here, Kragos Arel will gain their initiative, and they will fly up several feet into the sky. As they do so, they're going to fly about 20-ish feet upwards, and as they do so, they'll begin to look over. Unfortunate. They'll begin to raise the lengths of their hands for a moment as they begin to just chuck a massive fireball towards you all. Is anybody doing anything now? This is yours.
Dodge.
What?
All right. Fireball is going
After
off.
fireball, counterspell then.
Yeah,
Okay.
can't you?
That's what I'm asking. Like, if anybody's using counterspell, then hey, now is the time. Are you
It
within?
took a minute for my brain to process what you had just said.
You're good. You're good. Are you within 60 feet of him?
I should be. Well, fuck.
Fuck, that is unlucky. 65 feet. Jesus, that. Oh my god.
You started
did not
me.
get to
I don't
move.
think any of us actually moved from where you.
Yeah, we didn't
Not
get
yet,
to
'cause
move.
he just rolled too high in initiative for it. Yeah. So that fireball is going off. We'll see if you guys can at least cast absorb elements if you have it. But they're casting fireball and they're doing it at 5th level. All right. Here's what they're going to do. I can't upcast it, so I just got to roll a 2d6 as well. Yeah. All right. Place the motion template, and they're placing it right about over here. Can they get Yahi? They cannot. All right. Can they? They're just gonna get these 5 then. Yeah, they're gonna get these 5.
Oh God.
As they do so, I don't know why I'm saying the DC is 12. Hold on, their whole fucking character sheet's messed up. I got you. I'll fix it up though. But I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws. DC is 17. 21 from Pyre. That will succeed. I'm gonna ignore all of this sort of stuff. Here.
Re-roll that. I'm gonna.
Only
I know it
fix
says
this.
hit, but I'm gonna re-roll that. I'm gonna use my my inspo from earlier.
Yeah. So I need dexterity saving throw from Sarthiel. And question: Am I controlling Bim's character? What's happening with this? Or is Bimroth here?
We don't
Or
know.
Imran said he'd be right back a while back, and I haven't heard anything from him since.
okay.
Go ahead and just roll it. We'll tell you what to do.
All right. I'll give you a choice. I'll give you a choice. They can get taken by the keeper, and I'll make the encounter a little bit like slightly easier. So like, you know, they don't risk like dying off screen or in somebody else's hand, or you guys can control him. Your choice.
That's probably better. If he's not here, it's probably better for us not to.
Yeah, I don't want
allow
anything
him
to
to
happen
die.
to his character just because
Yeah.
we rolled poorly.
Okay. All right. They're gonna take him by the keeper. Whoop. And keeper cast will come on in to get them out of there. I will remove one of you guys. We're gonna remove one of you, and I think that should be enough for this. Yeah, it should be enough. All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
And Sarthiel, let me remove him out of initiative real quick. All right, but Wolf, what'd you get on that dexterity check?
22. So
You succeed, yeah.
yeah.
All right, Tony gets a 15, they will fail. Zappy got a 13, they will fail.
Sony has the bardic inspiration. If that's
Ooh,
any-
they will definitely use that. Because it's a D8.
Yeah.
6, they will succeed with the bardic inspiration. They'll look over and they will nod in thanks as the fire begins to consume them, and they walk through it. 16 from Zappy, that would still fail. So I think for Zappy, he's going to be knocked unconscious immediately. Everyone else is actually no, he wouldn't. Actually, no, yeah, he would. 26 points of damage will knock him out. For Tony, he's going to take a quarter of damage, so it's going to be 13 reduced to 6 because he's resistant to fire. For Pyre, they're going to take 13 points of damage. For Ulf, 13 points of damage. And
I don't know if it makes any difference, but Pyre also still has his mage armor up, I'm assuming.
nah, it doesn't do anything for this. This is
Okay.
saving throw. All right, with that, let me move Sarthiel out of here. But that is Kragos's first turn. But hey, remember that thing where it's like, just because you guys can do it doesn't, and all that stuff, those whole rules when it comes to sorcerers and all that. Here's a funny thing.
Oh.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
They can also do it as well. They're going to use a quicken spell to quicken that fireball. And what they're going to then do is they're going to use their devil feature, and they're going to hurl flame at you. All right, they're going to hurl flame at who's pissed them off the most so far. No one yet, unless anybody's asking for it. Actually, no.
Fuck it.
Oh, and they're gonna throw it at Anth unless you're asking for it, Ulf.
Oh, I very specifically just yelled at him because he just fucking took out my dog. His fucking head is mine.
Very well. He will continue to oblige, and he will throw a fucking fireball at you. Hurl flame.
Fuck you, you son of a bitch.
Oh no!
I would like to use the gold. I would like to use the fake hourglass that I got from. Oh wait, shit! Hold on.
Oh my god.
That's an
Far,
attack roll.
probably.
Right? That's an attack roll.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's an attack roll.
Great. I'm using my fake hourglass that I got from the Iroas games. As a reaction, after you or a creature you can see within. Fuck! He's not within 30 feet. God damn it.
Nah, he's
Sammy.
not within 30 feet.
Don't worry about it. Reaction.
Okay.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Reaction.
Yes.
Yes.
What are you doing, bro?
Fuck you. He's getting
Press
right
X.
back as I rebuke the violent. He's fucking taking radiant damage right fucking back.
Yeah.
Fuck you, bro.
Beautiful.
As you do, what does this look like, Ulf, as you begin to send back the 41 points of damage towards him?
You just see the fucking the shield hit back up and just fucking an eruption of light as the snakes come back, just fucking like it just takes the fire, hits the shield, fucking burns for a second, and just fucking snakes erupt right back at him, fucking just flying snake right fucking through his ass.
Nice.
Fuck
That's what we like to
you, bro.
see. 41 points of damage. He's gonna feel
I mean,
that one.
don't get me wrong, I still
forever.
take 41 points of damage, but
Bro, that's a lot of fucking damage just right there.
it's a lot of fucking damage. He needs a wisdom saving throw.
Sure thing. He will make that wisdom saving throw. What effect is this? Is this like frightened, charmed, or anything like that?
No. So this is rebuke the violent works as reaction to force the attacker to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the attacker takes full radiant damage.
Okay.
On the other, it only takes half. But
Okay. So where's it? They do have magical resistance. Hold on. Let me see the wording of magic.
this isn't a spell. This is a class feature.
So it says spells or other magical effects. Now, realistically, I would say divine magic or paladin stuff is divine magic, but I'll leave it. I mean, I like this. This is pretty cool. You want to just roll it? Roll a d20 and see what happens. You roll higher than me on a d20, then we'll just go with that. Hey, this doesn't count for advantage. So I'm kind of stumped for it. I don't necessarily know.
All right, I'll roll it.
All right.
Oh, motherfucker.
You should use advantage.
If you want to use
Use
inspo,
the
go for it.
Advantage for
Try it
this,
again.
Yep. Or my inspiration.
This will count for like the ruling for like all divine or channel divinity effects on them for the future. So it's up to you. 14. All right.
14.
There we
This
go.
will not count as magic then, for the sakes of this. All right, this is gonna be just a straight saving throw. Wisdom save. 20.
Oh my
Oh my god, they will succeed, but they are not resistant to the likes of your paladin-like effects, and the like for any of you other sort of divine casters and all that stuff. Right.
He at least takes half of that. It is radiant damage. I don't know if that changes anything for you.
Nah, it doesn't change anything for him, sadly. I don't.
He would still at least
no.
take 21 points.
So he will take that 20 points or 21 points of damage towards him. He feels it and he
He's
looks over
fucking
towards you, and as he does so, he's just looks at you and begins to smirk. Very well. If this is the game that you want to play, then let us do so. That is his turn. He's going to actually he's gonna move back a little bit. He's gonna still hover over the rock, but that's it. All right. Next up, we have the Hunter Sharks. They ain't got much to do because y'all aren't really on the thing. So this guy's gonna try to
Ooh, that's a good question.
Uh-huh.
Before we do that, Fish. Fish.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
There it is.
What were your port and roll numbers?
9 and 7.
Good to know.
9 and 7. He would fail that roll if you use portent.
Let's do it then.
Use
Which
the
would
9.
give an extra 20 points of damage.
So
Yep.
I will
Make
allow
him
it.
fail.
I will allow it for sure, but just future reference. Try to like do that before I go to the next person's turn. I got you.
Yeah, I apologize.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. All right.
That's at least an extra 20 points of damage.
I feel you. I feel you. All right, so Hunter Shark, at most, all they're going to do is they're going to rush over and try to just jump out or jump over and try to tackle Rashid. All right, that's it. All right, and yeah, that's pretty much all they can kind of do. All right, bite attack. 11. They jump over Rashid. He sort of ducks underneath, and they continue going about their way. All right, that's all the Hunter Sharks are realistically going to do right now. Okay, next up in initiative, Graz, you're up.
All right, so I would like to. Okay, I've got 30 feet of movement. I'm assuming that for the rocks, we're only going to be able to like do one person at a time, right?
Yeah, there's only that much space. Yeah, for that rock, yeah, there's only, especially because you're a big bear. Yeah, it's only you.
Yeah, and I'm like just barely out of range for it. All right, I'm gonna go over here.
No.
Oh, okay.
You have reach.
I do have reach. That is correct.
Do not make the same mistake.
Yeah, okay, and then I can get on that rock still next turn. All right, yes, so I would like to go over here. I would like to attack this corruption with my brand new Frost Brand Naginata.
Go for it. Swing. 18 will hit, 7 points total from all the damage. As you strike into him, what does this sort of look like to kill them?
Jesus, the fucking numbers that I rolled on that are so low.
You killed them.
Graza takes a look around at her allies. It's like, woof, you guys have the rocks over there. I'm gonna run over to this guy. As she starts rushing over, she whips out her brand new Naginata, takes it with both hands, and just in a slightly more graceful arc than usual, slashes at the one in front of it in a diagonal way.
Nice. As you do, you see as the corruption begins to break, shattering to pieces. And that is your first attack. You do have more.
Whew. I'm going to get up on this rock and can't reach anybody else, so I think that's all that I've. Oh, as I do that, I let out a inspiring cry for that hits Anthony Rashid, so they get +3 to saving and attack throws, and I can't like I already used my attack, so I cannot do action dodge, correct?
No, not unless you action surge to do it.
I'm not going to do that. All right, then that's my turn.
All right. As you're going to do so, they are blessed by the protector. Tony's turn. They're going to run over. First things first. They're going to see every last one of you. They're going to. Well, hold on. I'm pretty sure they're going to. Let me check one little thing. They'll just run over and say, Pyre, I will get you in a minute, and as well as Zappy. All right, they're going to make sure Ulf is healed up and can continue tanking. They're going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. All right, Cure Wounds. We're going to add 2 more D8s to that. 9 HP
Nice.
rolled. Kind of bad on it, but hey, it'll add up. All right, and that will be their action. They're going to back up a little bit, maybe like over here or so, and that's going to be their turn. Yeah, they don't got anything as a bonus action. All right, Yahato, you are up.
All right, perfect. He will run. Wait. He will run, stay beside Ulf. I would like to Eldritch Blast this dude first.
All right. As you do so, channeling channeling forth all the Eldritch energy and unfurling, unleashing it with Deimos' might.
Where is it? Feature. Where? Spellbook. There we go. Eldritch Blast. That is an 18 to hit.
18 to hit. They are
damage.
Obliterated. 12 points of damage to them. You do have a second attack though.
There we go. First, before I do. Actually, I'm gonna target him next, and then we'll do this. The funny thing.
All right.
27.
27 will hit
There we
for
go.
6
Nice.
points of damage. They're gonna cast shield to raise their
Okay.
AC to 30. No, I'm fucking with you. Nah, that's
All
late
right.
game soulbound.
Because wait, where was the monster, like around here?
Yes. I can bring
Yeah.
them back.
Yeah, okay. this dude will like go poof in some smoke and transform into a specter as I use my hexblade feature, a cursed specter.
All right, I will add it. I gotta re-bring in the art for it for some strange reason because it's not there anymore. But I will do so.
It's okay. Yeah, it has like the +4, like plus my charisma to like.
Yeah,
check again.
We'll fix that up. Unless it's called Yahato's. Here, let me see.
Yeah, it has +4 temp HP and a +4 bonus to like attack rolls.
All right, I gotcha. Madra, if you can send me the art of it in the meantime, and I'll get that set up in the background.
Yeah. Okay, I'll have to find it first.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it right now, but yeah,
Mhm.
go ahead. Is there anything else for your turn?
I don't remember. Can the specter is hovering? Can they fly? I don't.
Yeah, they can fly. Oh, never mind. I found the art.
Okay.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Come back.
I will bring him back
So
in the
he will
sharks.
try to. Yeah, he will try. I don't have control over him, but he will fly towards this dude if he. Okay, there we go. He will fly towards this dude and try to hit him.
All right, and I will give you commands to be able to configure your ownership for them. In the meantime, if you want to just roll a d20, that'd be great.
1d20. What are the modifiers?
You just roll a 1d20. I'll add the modifier in a second.
Okay.
19,
19.
that is. So I need you to roll, I believe, 3d6 necrotic damage for me.
Okay, 3d6. Where is it? 11.
11 points of necrotic damage. Nice. As
Yeah.
you begin to start.
They have to.
Go ahead.
Okay, they have to make like I think a saving throw, Constitution saving throw. On a fail, that amount of damage is reduced from their max HP.
All right, and is it Constitution or Wisdom?
Constitution, I think.
All
let me
right.
see. 10 Constitution saving throw.
You got it. 24, they will be fine.
Okay. Yeah, that would be my turn. Yeah.
Alrighty, with that, we head over towards the likes of Pyre, but before we do that, we're going to bring back in Sarthiel from the Keeper's Realm for a moment. We'll have them re-roll initiative, and such. And I'm gonna bring back the sharks from earlier. So it was one shark. I don't know, I'll just place them right here, and then it was 2 Blue Bee Corruptions. So I'm place one over there, and then we're gonna place another one over there, and call it a day. Okay. So, with that said, Pyre, you are up in initiative. What would you like to do? We'll take Sarthiel's turn afterwards.
He is what, like, how far is this individual from me right now?
Pretty decent ways away. They're about 85 feet, and they're also 20 feet up in the air, so about 105 feet.
Is there any way... Oh, they're about 125 feet away?
Yeah.
105, was it? Or 25?
105.
There's no way for me to get within, like, 60 feet of them, I guess.
If you misty step, you can, but yeah.
How close can I get if I misty step? Like, can I get right under them?
Using your bit of movement, you're gonna have to do some parkour as Pyre, so take that for what you will. You could probably rush over towards here, or something, jump over here, maybe at the most. You're gonna have to roll really, really high on your strength check, teleport over here. You're gonna have to do some really crazy wizard parkour to get there. So it's really unlikely, but you can try.
Yeah, that's not worth the risk.
You can hit the minions. That'll reduce
And we saw
the danger.
And we saw him be unaffected by cold, correct?
It
Unaffected
was
by
fire.
Or fire, gotcha. There's not much I can do because I can't really reach him.
There's still a
Problem
bunch
is,
of
like-
minions that you can still fight, and clearly adds.
Okay. In that case, then I'll do a Scorching Ray,
Alright.
and I'll do whichever one's closest to everyone, or that is not being, like, ganged up on.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'll just fire all 3 bolts at them.
In 8.7
All
miles,
right, if
take
that's the
exit
case.
19A onto US 30 East.
Don't dox yourself now. All right. As you do, we're going to send 3 scorching rays probably towards the shark that's kind of next to Graz and Rashid. We're gonna send these things out. Scorching ray. Yes. And not an advantage, just all 3. So 14 will hit for all of them, and they're going to take a total of 8 points of damage, another 8 points of damage, and another 8 points of damage. All right. So that is 24 total from them. They're looking pretty rough, but Pyre, that is your action. You do have a bonus action movement. Are you just moving closer as you can?
Yeah, get as close as I can before I start jumping the rocks, basically.
Yeah, so if you're doing that, then if you're trying to jump over to some rocks, I'll put you over to where Rashid and them are. Okay, that will be...
Disperse, people. Stop clumping up with people shooting fireballs at us.
I mean, that's all they can do with it if they use the action to Scorching Ray. So, Ulf, you are up. What would you like to do? Actually, my bad.
The first thing I'm
not
gonna
Ulf,
have to do
not
is
Ulf.
I'm gonna have to give myself some health.
Not Ulf. Sarthio. We said we were gonna take his turn because he rolled higher in initiative.
Right. So is this... That's water, right?
It is water, but it is the river Styx. The voice
river
said you
Styx.
probably don't want to step in it.
Okay. Is he standing in it?
He is not. He is flying. But there is one thing. You're a level 9 monk, aren't you?
Yes.
So, I have good news. You, I believe, can walk on the river Styx and not be affected with your new feature for unarmored movement improvement. Yeah, you can walk onto the, or you can walk across liquids without falling in if you wish. So you are fine.
But I can't stand on it.
No, you can stand on it. That's the whole thing with the new monk feature. You can walk up walls and you can walk across water.
Okay, I'm just gonna run across water.
You got it. As you begin to do so, you sprint across, and where would you like to go? Or where'd you like to go?
I'm gonna step off. No. Gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action step off the wind and go right here.
All right.
Or right here, actually.
As you do, you rush over, and I'll ping it until you keep moving your token there, so you don't forget. But as you rush over past the legs of the water, you see and you feel as bits of these sort of wispy images and the wispy souls begin to start reaching out towards you. However, using the bits of your key to manipulate the environment, you rush past faster than they can even hope to grasp at you. You jump onto the rocks, and as you land, you're right below the legs of Kragos, and you have a action left.
Yeah. 10 feet plus 2. He's exactly in my range. Yeah, I'm gonna blast him.
Let's
Good
do
for
it.
you.
All right, as you do, send the blast directly towards him as he begins to look over. And he notices as you begin to erupt with blinding speed before you throw out the likes of the radiant sunbolts towards him, dealing 10 points of radiant damage for that one. And then you have a second attack as well. 20 to hit, 9 more points of radiant damage. Woo-hoo. 19 total. With that, as you see as he takes or is pelted with them left and right, he looks over, and now you have his attention. All right, Sarthiel, that's your action, bonus action, and movement. I believe that is your turn. It's time to head towards
That
Ulf.
is.
Let's go. What you got for us, Dread? Oh, you're muted if you're talking.
Sorry. First things first, I gotta get at least some amount of health back. So, I'm gonna give myself 20 points of healing using Lay on Hands.
All right, 20 points of healing. I will adjust your token.
Okay.
That will be your action as you close and mend your wounds. Go ahead.
I thought we said that we were doing those as bonus actions for Lay on Hands.
Lay on hands.
I know what it's written, but we had discussed previously about Lay on Hands with the shield being a bonus action. Because technically, like, I'm holding the shield, so I've already got it there.
It was. I think you got it wrong. I think it was the lay on hands can be used at range, not as a bonus action.
Take the 20 back off then.
Okay, gotcha.
Um,
Yeah, it was so like you could use it. Yeah, that was the whole thing. It was so you could use it as a range to hit allies for better healing.
no, that's fine. Okay, so the guy standing directly in front of us here, this guy, we are going to try to get there. Realistically, I'm trying to get the fuck away from everybody else who just wanted to clump up on the beach. We are using Holy Word. Yeah, Holy Word.
All right, Holy Word. And who are you hitting this with? One of the corruptions. You got it.
He's already dead.
As you do so, you utter out the word of or pretty much anything that you sort of choose, and as it does so, they erupt into a radiant burst as they fall, taking the 11 points of damage. That is your action. You have a bonus action and movement still.
Yep. So, how do you calculate jumping in the middle of combat? I know D&D says that it's a running start is according to your
I don't really do any. I don't really do any of that. It's more so you just make an athletics check or an acrobatics check, depending on who you are. And I mean, as long as it's a realistic jump that I could see your character making, then yeah, you're fine. This jump over here, yeah, you could do that.
Yeah. So like I'm running. Basically, like I'm getting my running head start, and then that would be my movement to right there.
So you still got to make the athletics check to do it, but yeah, you can try.
It's gonna suck, but okay. That's not what I meant to do. Come on.
Leaving you. 17, yeah, you're good. You rush over, jumping to the other side, and as you stake the shields into the ground to give yourself a little bit of leverage and pull yourself up, you're on the likes of the cliffside, and you are good to go. Anything else for you, Ulf?
Bonus action. I gotta make a decision here. Bonus action, I think we're going to use Thunderous Smite action.
Thunderous Smite, you got it. As you begin to do so, you begin to start brandishing the weapon in this thunderous sort of aura. You can hear the clouds rumbling about as it begins to embezzle the likes of your shield. All right. That is your turn, I believe. All right, y'all.
Yeah, I'm just going to look back at Yahato and just kind of yell at him, can you get me up there, as he points at this fucking
So as this is said, we have it's 122. We're going to run through one more round of combat, speed run it, and go from there, and that will probably be as much time as we have to do for this fight, and we'll pick it back up next week. So let's do it. All right,
just a sec. Rialto would respond, it would be smarter if I bring him to you.
If you have that ability, like what I'm talking about is
can they grapple? Like, can the Spectre actually grapple someone?
Yep, it can grapple. It's a creature.
Okay.
Madraw. I put what I'm talking about in chat.
All right. Well, while this is sort of going down, I'm gonna start rolling some attack rolls. You'll see as the corruption begins to scream out to join them in their legion. They will send a necrotic touch towards all of you. Or pretty much one towards each of you guys. And hold on, let me see the range of chill touch. 120 feet. Yeah, they're gonna be in range, or they're gonna at least move into range. So first one's gonna go towards Graz. Gonna be a 10, that will miss. Second one's gonna go towards Anthrax. Gonna be a 20 to hit for 15 points of damage. For some reason it had Graz targeted still, so I will fix that. But Anthony will be hit with 15 points of necrotic damage. Next one's going to go towards Pyre. Chill touch. It's going to be a 24 to hit, 5 points of damage towards them. The next one's going to go towards Sarthi L. All right. It's going to be a 16 to hit and 8 points of damage. For some reason, it was targeting Anth, so I will fix that. I believe a 16 misses. Yes, it will. All right. Next one's gonna go towards Ulf. 8 to hit, that will miss. And last one's gonna go towards the likes of Yahato. It's gonna be a 10, that will also miss. So you see as there's just an armada of sort of blue streaking lights that strike into either some of your companions or you're able to dodge out of the way. Regardless, you'll see as the corruption begins to actually disperse, some of them shatter out into oblivion before eventually you'll see as they begin to reform as they are going to use their corpse stride ability. And as you see as where there was a couple of individuals that were dead, they just reform and crawl out from the likes of their corpse and the dead themselves. This one will do the same over. This one will begin to jump over towards here. They're gonna make an athletics check. Actually, wait, no, it doesn't matter for them, but they're still gonna try. Because they are fine. 15, okay, cool. This one's going to corpse stride, and as they do, you'll see as they will actually begin to appear directly out over towards you, Ulf, and they begin to start almost trying to drag you into the water. All right, that will be their turn. Next up in initiative, we head over towards Rashid. They're going to look over towards the big sharky, and they're gonna try to just clear this path and keep on allowing for everybody to get the hell out of here. I had an idea, but we're gonna just leave it be. All right, they're going to first things first, strike with the chain blades. If I can open up their sheet, there we go. Inventory, chain blades. 11 to hit the League of Rashid, but they also have the blessing from Graz Rara, so that's a +3 to hit. And because of that +3, that will cause them to actually be able to hit and deal some damage. With that, they'll strike forward and they'll be empowered by the likes of the Valkyries and the Divine. They'll then strike again with their other weapon. 17 to hit, 9 points of damage. A sort of quick flourish for a moment, and as they do so, they will look over towards the likes of probably Ant and say, "Hey friend, care to take to the skies rather than crossing around this?"
Hell yeah.
Oh!
Oh man. All right. The look over is like, it's okay, buddy. You know, I'm acrobatic.
Okay.
I can do this. No, it's fine. You freed me. I'm in your debt. Besides,
No, you can do Anth. I'm just, he's like, I really went up to this fucking dude. I really went up to this dude.
fair enough.
Bro.
All right. They're gonna cast.
Fucking patience.
Patience.
I know.
They're gonna cast Fly at 4th level to get himself, and they're gonna get Anth as well. All right, that's gonna be their go. They can't do it at 5th level because we haven't taken a long rest on all that. All right, so Anth, you are up. That is their. Actually, now they're gonna take an attack of opportunity. So yeah, you can rush past them if you want, but especially because you're flying now. But it's up to you.
Sure. I would like to do something to help out Cross in the situation and cast Major Image by creating a duplicate Cross that just dives in head first here to try and catch the attention of the sharks.
As you do so, this is the Major Image, correct?
Yeah.
All right, pick a color, any color, doesn't matter. I just need something to differentiate.
Blue.
Blue, you got it. All right, as you see, as the blue spectral image of Graz begins to slowly start forming, she just dolphin dives into the likes of the river Styx and more. The sharks immediately look over and they just all turn towards and they're getting ready to start chomping. All right, Anth, that is your action. You do have a bonus action and movement.
For that, and we'll use Bardic Inspiration on. I will use Bardic Inspiration on Rashid.
All right.
Smart.
Thank
That's
you
smart.
very much.
That's smart, just in case they fail that concentration check. Good thinking.
Yeah. And it's 30 feet fly speed, right?
60 feet of fly speed. You are zooming.
Oh.
Nice.
In that case, he's just and we'll simply zoom through the river of death.
All right, and you're just gonna zoom past it? You're on the
It's-
surface right now.
I moved 50 forward and
10 up.
I would move 10 up to,
Gotcha.
you know, not be at the shark eating range, at least
Easy.
as close.
As you do so, you rush past the lengths of the river and begin to go up vertically for a moment. As you hang above the lengths of the rocks, you see as Kragos Orel is sort of busy with the likes of the Spectre, as well as the likes of Sarthiel below. So with that is your turn. We head over now towards Sarthiel. What would you like to do?
Is he underneath a stone?
He is. Let me make sure. Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna run up all the way here and jump up.
Jump up to try to strike him?
Yes.
All right. So this is a 20-foot jump. Oh, boy.
He's a monk, and if he uses Step of the Wind, it doubles
I will
his
also
jump.
I will also use Step of the Wind to double that.
I'll give you this. Okay, so if that's the case, jumping up, make an attack roll, make a straight roll.
Get a good bam. Fuck him up. Come on, bro. I believe
Get
it.
him.
Let's do
There
this.
you go. And I'm using Stunning Strike.
Got you. Here, I'm gonna move you closer just so it doesn't yell at you for being not melee range. 25 will hit, 6 points of damage towards him. As you begin to start stunning, striking him, he will make that Constitution saving throw. Let's see what will happen. 19, he will succeed on the DC. As you try to twist and manipulate his key, he is able to at least steal his resolve and begin to focus upon you. That said, you do have a secondary strike. This is probably the most you can get up here, though.
One more Stunning Strike, of course.
26 to hit,
Yeah,
7
boy.
points of damage. You just try to wham, just strike and claw at him as much as you can. 7 points of damage is going to make it that Constitution saving throw again. That is an 11.
And he fails.
As he begins to do so.
You love to see it.
But there is a but. We'll see as he looks
Of
over.
course there is.
He has to use it. He does not want to get stunned and have his turn skipped. You'll see as he will begin to look over, and as the fist lands directly into him, you'll see as he grasps it for a moment and just holds you there. And you see as he grasps the likes of the purple mark for a moment, and as you're trying to twist the likes of his sort of key, he will use his legendary resistance, one of his only two, and he will choose to succeed instead. And he'll just grasp as he's looking at the likes of the purple square for a moment and says, interesting. I wonder exactly who gave this to you after all. Before he gets ready to start trying to break the likes of your wrist and trying to take it from you for a moment. Either way, you're able to kick him off and sort of drop back down onto the ground unharmed and uninjured. But the damage has been done and he is looking badly injured. Blood is sort of spewing out from him, and he is burned and seared from the likes of the radiant energy. Sarthiel, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, next up, he is going to gain his initiative. Here's what he's going to do. All right, time to be an asshole. Okay, how far is the range for this? I got it. Does it say? I believe so. There we go. All right, 60 feet long. Fantastic. Okay. And oh yeah, you guys are in a line. Oh, he loves this. Oh, he loves this. All right. As this is sort of said, you'll see as he begins to use his bonus action to quicken spell this. How many sorcery points he has? Not much. He'll bonus action quicken spell this, and as he does so, you'll see as he begins to just point his sort of pitchfork over towards the ground before raising the likes of a hellish flame line above. You see his bits and pieces of the corruption rip forth from the likes of the ground below. And I'm going to need a... Oh, also, real quick, he does need to make an Arcana check to see... He's still going to hit... He still needs to see whether Graz is like that is an illusion or not, but he's still gonna hit the other 3 individuals regardless. All right, so intelligence check, Arcana. He has proficiency, but it won't really help him too much. 17. Anth, what is your DC?
Probably 17.
Yeah, 17.
17. Damn it. All right, he will see through it, and he will cast Wall of Fire onto you all. Why the fuck is this spell's not working? Oh my god. All right.
How
fine.
far is he from everyone?
He is. You're still out of range to counterspell him.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no,
this is not towards me, right?
Ah, damn it. It's that fucking that height difference or whatever. You're 50 feet away from him, like distance wise, but that 20 feet is giving him the 70 feet of distance between you. All right, so he's gonna cast Wall of Fire over towards Graz, Pyre, hopefully Yahato and Tony, if my game would actually work. There we go. The 60-foot line, he is going to do it this way.
Sensei, I have a question for you, bro.
Sure
I'm
thing.
just gonna state my case. You can tell me no.
Sure, go for it. Ooh,
The Pythagorean theorem says that it's 54 feet.
Yeah. Ain't no fucking way.
Oh?
You were trying to bring in math, really? Okay.
Do something, bro.
Okay. Here's what I'll do. I will give you it, but not because of Pythagorean theorem, and we're going to use, physics and all that stuff, because we don't want to play a game of D&D with physics. We really, really don't. I will give it to you only because you did the math of Pythagorean theorem to try to figure this out. So I will give it to you.
I won't do it. I'm gonna save this spell slot. It's
No,
all right.
you're good. You're good. I will give it to you. As you do so, it is 4th level spell, so you do need to roll against it. Against the DC, he cannot counterspell you though. He won't counterspell you.
All right. For this 4th level, make an ability score 10. DC equals 10 plus the spell level, right?
So 14, yeah.
14. And it uses my modifier, which is a +5.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it spell attack, or is it just spell modifier?
I think it's a spell modifier. Roll the dice for now, and I'll let you know if it's something different.
Nope. That's not a 12 that I want. It's a 20.
Oh no, 18 doesn't matter.
18.
You succeed regardless.
Nice.
As it begins to try to raise the likes of, or raise the dead from hell, he's like looking over, he's sort of almost throwing the likes of the pitchfork, but it's not happening. Something's not working. They look over towards you, they curse under their breath. As they will begin to continue the likes of their turn, they'll have to use their action, but their wall of flame has been countered. All right, they will. They are going to fly down. And how much do they know about you? They don't know much. So they're going to fly over towards here. Actually, here's what they're going to do. They're going to just strike at both of you. They will take the attack opportunity from the Wraith. So if you want to make that, go for it.
Okay, of course I want to make that.
So here's what they're going to do. They're going to fly and strike over towards Anth. You'll get an attack of opportunity. They're going to just fly over and just try to stab through the likes of Sarthiel right afterwards. So 16.
Does a 16 hit?
16 will miss, actually. AC 18. Ooh. You'll see as they strike down, as they rush over, they try to pitch or stab and pierce through the likes of Anthrax. And use their fort. 22 to hit and 17 points of damage from that one. And actually they make 3 attacks. Okay.
Oh god.
They're gonna save the other 2 for Sarthiel. As they do, they'll rush over.
Wait, how far? How much range does that weapon have?
He just walked up to you and stabbed you. So you do get an attack of opportunity. But it actually does have 10 feet of range, so actually you wouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
But he left the specter.
Yeah, no, I did.
He did. He just missed.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah.
I did the attack and it missed.
He's going to stay within 10 feet of Sarthiel, and he's going to make the first fork attack towards him. As he strikes down, he tries to just pierce through the neck. That's a 23 to hit and 14 points of damage. For his final attack, you'll see as he swings forth with the likes of his tail and just tries to bludgeon you into the river Styx. All right, tail attack. Let's see. That is a 20 to hit and 14 points of damage. Also, Sarthiel, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
No, that's a miss. Sudden cacophony.
All right. What does this look like as you do so?
He just suddenly hears a high-pitched noise that distracts him.
As you do so, you'll see as he's getting ready to swing forth with the lengths of the tail for a moment before he just hears these screams and begins to hold the lengths of his head. With that, reaction is used. That is his go. I will give you your health back. All right, that's Kragos' turn. Hunter Shark. Let's see what they're gonna do. Wait, what?
My health dropped to 0.
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, he's.
Yeah,
He's unconscious.
You got one shot.
Good.
You're dead. No, it should be fixed now. That was weird.
What is this, the Voden Knights?
Oh man. All right, Hunter Sharks, let's go. So first things first, they're going. This dumbass is gonna go over towards the big ol' big Graz over
Illusion
here.
bear.
There is no way that they're not even gonna make an Arcana check. They're gonna just go through and start chomping. All right, they fail. This one is gonna make an Arcana check. They're very stupid, but we'll see. 10. All right, they still fail. They're gonna go towards the shark, or towards the bear. Another one, they're gonna also go towards the bear. And last two up here. Natural 20, they will not go over towards the bear. But last one, 13, they will go towards the bear. Okay, so you'll see as almost like piranhas, these individuals just begin to start swarming, just biting and tearing on Graz at the seams. But they don't. Eventually, they quickly realize that the illusion is simply but an illusion. This individual will not necessarily see that, and they will continue swimming about, and they will rush over, probably actually towards the likes of Sarthiel, since they're over there. As they do so, they're going to make an attack roll at you, buddy. All right, bite attack. That is a 12. That will miss. They will try to just rush over and just jump over you before you're able to dodge and kind of toss them off to the side further down. All right, that is their turn. Oh wait, we got a couple other ones over here. This one's going to go towards the nearest person. Ulf or Anth is flying, so they can't do that one. So they're gonna go towards Ulf. All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Attack roll.
Also, Kragos should be same height as me now, right?
No, he's close, but 10 feet away.
All right.
Because yeah, he's gonna just use his range. Actually, was he gonna fly back up? Nice, he's chilling. He's fine where he's at. Okay. That is.
Top for that shark, bro.
With that, you see as the shark just rushes over and just tries to tackle you off. But with a 15, you are good to, or you're able to stay alive.
And it hit, and I took the damage.
Yeah.
I took the damage.
Damn it, son of fuck you! Get off!
All right, Graz, what you got for us?
All right, Graz is going to take the dodge action and get over there. Can you, Sensei, before I do that, can you confirm that this is part of the rock?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
You will take some attacks of opportunities though if you want to do that.
Wait. Would you want to disengage instead?
Does disengage work for?
Disengage is probably the better option because disengage means you don't take attacks of opportunity. Dodge means that you'll use the reaction up, sure, but they're gonna be having disadvantage on trying to strike you. So there's benefits to both. It's up to really you whether you want to dodge and take chances or if you want to disengage and fully make sure that they won't hit you.
No, I'll take disengage. I have never used that before outside of like direct, like 5 foot apart 1v1 combat, so I didn't know that that was applicable to this situation. So that's really cool to know. Yes, I would like to take a disengage as I run and jump across to here.
All right, as you do, you rush over and you begin to get out from the likes of any attacks of opportunity, but I do need some athletics checks for you. I just needed one because the other one was extremely easy for you.
Cool.
17, now you're good.
Nice.
You rush over and jump to the other side. You see as a couple of the sharks are beginning to turn their focus towards you. As they try to reach out and strike, they cannot. All right, Graz, that is your action. You have a bonus action, and I believe that's it. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, I am good to go.
All right, we go towards the next one, and we're going to go towards Tony. Okay, Ulf wants his dog back. They want to help you guys out with the likes of Kragos.
Pyre's a more important.
Say it again.
I think Pyre is
Gotcha.
more important to heal right now.
Fair enough. They're going to rush over towards you. As they do so, they are going to See if they can do something. Nah, they can't. All right, Tony's on support duty. They're going to heal you up, and they're going to cast a Cure Wounds at 2nd level. All right, this is so 6 points of healing, and then another D8, another 6 added onto it. As this is sort of happening, you'll see as a bit of your body is reformed and reforged, and Tony will begin to back up a little bit, as much as they can. They can't really go too much further anywhere. All right, they're gonna just back over here and end their turn and get ready to heal up the likes of Zappy. All right, Yahato, you're up. What would you like to do?
Okay, before Yahato does anything, I would like to try and grapple Kragos using the Spectre, if that is possible.
Yep, you can certainly try.
Question before do that, Sensei. If I grapple him, if move, does he come with me?
Yes, he does. You move at half speed, but he does come with you.
Okay, good enough. What should I roll?
All right, this is an athletics check against them.
It doesn't have athletics on this dude's.
So it's just a strength check then.
Okay, strength check. Ooh. Ability check. Oh, God.
Yeah, that -5. They are a ghosty goober. Yeah, no matter what they roll, they are going to succeed. +10 to it. You see as they begin to just sort of almost push away.
Bro.
Yeah, push away the legs of the Spectre with the fork, unaffected. Does the Spectre have multiple attacks or only the one?
He has only one attack.
All right, so that will be his turn unless he's moving.
Nah, he would not be moving right now.
All
he
right.
will stay there. And so, what would it take to join Ulf here?
Okay, for this, for you, oh yeah, you can't join Ulf over there. I'll give you this. You can ready an action if you want to kind of run and jump over there. But yeah, Ulf is a big boy, and they are blocking the rocks.
Okay. Sensei.
Explain to him what it is that you want to do, and he may allow it.
Okay, Sensei.
Yeah.
So it is like we're all athletics to get to the rock, right?
Yeah, or acrobatics if you describe how you flip.
Or acrobatics.
Yeah.
Okay, or acrobatics. Perfect. If I decide to flip here, and the second I reach the rock, touch Ulf on the back and thunder step.
I had a feeling.
Would you allow that?
Oh fuck yeah! Just roll that acrobatics check and let's make this happen.
You will move here.
This is called anime right now, boys.
Yep. You'll move right towards here, and we'd like to make the jump. What should I roll?
Before you do this, Madral, I have one question for you. Is this your action? Like, does Thunderstep take an action?
Yeah, it's an action.
Thunderstep is an action.
Okay. Sensei, I have a question for you.
Okay.
We kind of want to do this as working together.
Okay.
Can he do this while Pyre is taking his turn? So actively, when we get to where we're going, Ulf can drop his stuff.
So when Pyre's taking their turn, Ulf can drop his stuff.
In the middle of Thunderstep, like while we're in transitioning, Pyre takes his turn. That way, when we get to where we're going, Ulf's got his turn.
Sure.
It'll make much more sense when we're trying to do what we're trying to do.
Sure, go for it. I don't know what you're doing, but it sounds cool, so I'm here for it.
It all depends on how fucking my athletics.
This, bro. You got this. I fully believe in you.
Or acrobatics. Okay, acrobatics, please.
Someone give that man inspo.
For the love of God.
He already has inspo.
Oh God. Oh, do I?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Roll again.
Come on, bro.
11?
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. All right.
Come on, bro.
So here's what happens. We begin to jump.
Okay, so
you leap, and as you're sort of leaping, you realize that you're not going to be able to make this jump from a single one. But as you do so, you find and you look down exactly where you're leaping towards, and you're just sort of jumping off of the or you're landing on the legs of the skull of the skeleton or the ethereal corpses for a moment. As you do so, they reach out and they begin to start ripping a bit of your life force from them as you jump and just hopscotch over each and every one of their heads, and they're ripping more and more of your life essence from you. So, yes, you get over there, but you will take a bit of damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
This is going to be 3d6 necrotic damage. Oh wow, they rolled very shitty. So you will take 3 or you will take 7 points of necrotic damage. And with that, you reach over to the other side. You're able to cast a spell onto the likes of Ulf.
Okay. I would like to cast Thunder Step, which would mean that, yeah, like they take damage probably, and we bamf like right at this dude, like on top of him, right?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, like right on top of his fucking head.
All right, as you do, I'll roll damage for the Thunder Step, and we will drag your tokens back over there as you grab Ulf and begin to soar past towards this individual right on top of them.
Thunder Step. Roll that fucking die. Ooh.
Oh, it's not
yeah.
towards. It's not Kragos getting hit with this, but
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh yeah,
I had a
oh yeah, this corpse
target.
is fucking dead. Yeah, they have 7 HP. They're fucking dead. Okay, this guy though, they're gonna roll a con save. Alright, they will take that full 30 points of damage and get blasted even further down a little bit into the water and more. Alright, that is their go. Let me get back the health. Alright, we'll come back to you guys in a second.
Now, bonus action, I would like to Hexblade Curse Kraken.
Okay, let me move your token so you're not in a space. There you go.
Okay.
Alright, as you do. Stop moving it.
Okay.
You fucking... There you go.
Yeah, Hexblade Curse, and that would be my turn.
Alrighty, that is your turn. We go towards the legs of Pyre. What would you like to do, buddy?
So how far am I from Kragos?
You are from... Yeah. I believe you are 70 feet directly towards him, and then it would be 80 feet total if you incorporate because he's flying in the air.
Okay. Are you guys trying to do the whole thing with the making him fail a save and everything?
Also, guys, we got to speed run these turns. That's
We're not
already
making
150 by the
him
way.
save. We're trying something different.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can't really do. Yeah, I know, but I can't really do much because I'm not super close to him.
No, but you can do a lot over there for you guys because you guys still got to cross.
Yeah, there's a line of sharks in front of you. Like,
Yeah, there's
lined up.
4 sharks, a dude right there. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on right next to you.
Gotcha. Dear Lord, Discord's being a jerk to me right now. So who's all over here with me?
Rashid, Image of Graz, and then, well, actually Graz.
Because I'm not gonna cross. I'm just gonna bamf over eventually. So, is anyone in between me and Kragos at this point?
Everyone.
We're all over him at this point.
Okay.
Can I make a
that's not gonna work.
recommendation if you can't see it?
Yeah, if you can't
Yeah,
see it,
sure.
Yeah.
You have 4 sharks literally all right there that you could literally hit in a line, so making it easier for you to cross later.
Or I think it's easier for Gross because Fire can just teleport over.
Yeah, he could.
I
Yeah.
would recommend and interest you in a fireball or a lightning bolt.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was
Yeah.
I think the lightning.
The lightning can hit all 4 sharks, but not hit Graz. The fireball's probably going to take the little dude away from Graz, but will probably either hit Graz or Rashid. So
Yeah, we'll do the lightning bolt. Yeah.
Alright. I'll cast the lightning bolt for you, and I gotcha. Lightning bolt. As you begin, or your hands begin to crackle with a bit of electricity and more, you angle the likes of the strike over towards them, and let's see how many people you can hit. You might be able to hit all 4. See. Yes, you can. You just got to move over to the side. As you do so, an explosion emanates from you. Let's see what they can do. 14, 14, 9, and a 17. They will all fail. Your DC is 18 as they take the full 26 points of lightning damage. That is gonna be bad news for them. Also, Sammy, I will give you your HP back because that's not actually you.
Thanks.
But this shark will fall dead. This shark will fall dead. This shark will fall dead. And this one is barely alive. As you just see as they're just floating electrocuted in the abyss. All right, Pyre, is that your turn?
Is the other shark within Sorry, I'm looking up distances. Is the other shark within 120 feet of me?
Yes.
Oh crap! It's not a bonus action. Nope. That's all I can do.
Alrighty, we go towards Ulf. What would you like to do, buddy?
First question: do we know this dude's AC?
18.
No, but you know it's at
18?
least it's like around 18 or so.
At least 18.
At least
Okay.
18. Right, lowest 18.
So as he's getting hit in the back, we're gonna use the bonus action to split the shields.
Easy enough.
Yeah, comes out and then freaking fast-paced rain of fire again, bro. We're coming on top of this dude. He drops me down, and I am dropping down straight onto his back. You said he has wings, right?
Yes, he does.
Both fucking shields just fucking go for the, like, right at the connection point for those fucking rings, and I'm just fucking
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I'll tell you
dropping
what,
straight down.
because I like it and I love creativity and I love to reward it, I will give you advantage on your strikes. They don't see this shit coming. Go for it. Fuck them
Fuck
up.
yeah.
Fucking metal.
Because we're doing this, I am also 100% because he touched my fucking dog, bro. We're adding everything onto this, bro.
Let's go.
I'm dropping this fucker one way or
Paladin
another.
moment.
Ulf is saying, hey, I see you, Agni. Let me match your damage real quick.
Trying, bro.
Alright, go for
Trying.
it. Swing
All right,
with
first
this
things first.
advantage. 27, that will hit
27
for 8
on the
points of
first. I'm
damage.
gonna go ahead and roll the second because this is all happening simultaneously.
Oh, you just want the big number, don't you?
Well, no, it's two separate attacks, but we're doing all of it all in one, bro.
Gotcha, I see what you mean. 23, that will
23
also
for the
hit.
other. All right, so
Mhm.
previously I had cast Thunderous Smite,
Yes, you did.
so that automatically triggers.
Mm-hmm. If you want to roll for that.
Yep. I gotta find it. Thunderous. Elder Thunderous. Go. I'm looking for it.
Should be next.
There it is. I found it.
Go for it.
The damage itself, I'm gonna have to roll it manually because it won't let me do it.
That's fine.
But it's 2d6 thunder damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So that's 18 at that point, and
4
you
more
know,
points. Nice.
we're adding at least 2 straight up divine smites on this. And you said he was a fiend earlier, right?
He is most definitely a fiend, a devil.
Then that right there is 8d8s of damage.
Nice. And you're casting this, you're using both of your 3rd level spell slots?
Second levels. No, I'm using second levels.
Second level, so you got it. So, yeah, 38 and then plus the other thing. Yeah, 4d or 8d8
Big
total.
numbers, bro. Come on, big numbers.
Nice.
There's 30.
30 points of damage. And as you do so,
You also have a D8 for Bardic Inspiration if you want to use that.
you can add it to the damage.
It's a D6
And
for
that is
damage.
Oh, D6. Yeah, sorry.
18. That's 48 points of damage altogether.
Well, as you begin to do so, 48 points of damage. Yahato and Ulf, how do you want to do this?
Let's go.
Sure. That's fucking teamwork, Yahi.
Yup.
Describe
Beautiful.
tag team and how you guys, or describe their demise. How do you
Okay.
want to do this?
Let me start, okay?
Go for it. Mine's got to be when he's on the ground. Like I want him to
Okay.
land at Sarthiel's feet, bro.
Okay, so it begins. Yato jumps on the river, takes a bit of damage, and then like lends the glaive towards Ulf, so they both are grabbing onto it at the same time. And as that happens, they start glowing and disappear in a trail of lightning, appearing right on top of Kragos. As that happens, they like both make contact with their legs as Yato pushes Ulf down on Kragos. Your turn.
As soon as we get down, like I ride this dude down, I want him landing at Sarthiel's feet, bro.
Easy enough.
I just pretty much like just grab both shields and kind of in a quick saw motion, fucking finish that shit off. I'm gonna take one shield and put it at the base of his fucking neck. And I'm like just kind of pinning him down. No one touches my fucking dog. You can tell your boss as I stand up in American History X shit.
As you do, you begin to sort of take, and you're taking off the head. Make sure I got that right.
Oh yeah, you ever seen American History X?
Yeah.
You know the curb stomp scene?
Oh God. As you do so, you see as he is completely eviscerated and turned to or just completely just fucking. He's dead, man. There are no words to describe of what you fucking did to him. And as this is happening,
fucking dog.
you see as his form, it starts with the arm, begins to crack and shatter for a moment, and begins to start writhing up the legs of his torso towards the legs of his neck, and more. And as he does so, Sarthiel, are there any final words you say to him before he disperses into an astral light?
Just gonna collapse to knees and just have sudden realization, just like, what have I done?
As you begin to say this last sort of thing, right before this.
Do I hear this?
This is
Do I hear him say, "What have I done?"
Yeah, this would be right before you're about to deal the finishing blow. As you do, you'll hear as the individual begins to say, something that you'll regret. And as they say this, shink, immediately the head begins to get cut off and they will fall dead and defeated. And with that, my friends, that is where we will have to end today's session. But you guys are
One
not
last
out of the
20-second thing.
We're at 2 o'clock, buddy.
Not even
Please make
20
it quickly.
seconds. It's not for a roll. It's purely RP.
Just go.
I grabbed the necklace from where the neck was, and I'm gonna hand it to Sarthiel and say, well, what you did is get your necklace back. But as you look at him, the only good eye, the eye that Ulf has, glows with kind of like a darkness at this point.
And with that is where we will have to end today's session. All right, everybody, I gotta get going. I am 30 minutes late, and I need to get going because this is a big thing for my family. So we will continue on, and we'll pick back up next time. All right, y'all. Thank you guys again for watching. All right, let me move out of this. Move, Discord, move! All right, there we go. Awesome stuff, y'all. Awesome stuff.
Thank you, Sensei.
All right, y'all. Thank you guys again for being able to play and more. Thank you all to all the people who were able to follow the likes of the stream, to give all the resources and more. You guys are great. I got to get going and skedaddling, so I will have to talk to you guys later. Tomorrow we're going to have the likes of Secrets in the Sands live at 1 a.m. in the morning, 1 p.m. in the morning. So hopefully I will see you guys there. All right, everybody. Y'all have a good one.